All right. We begin in earnest. Now, how are we doing today, y'all? I guess it's time we get some folks in here. Let's actually have a chance for people to hop on in. Yes, ad revenue stuff. Thank you very much, YouTube. Okay. Barracks is correctly joined the channel. Somehow I doubt that. Do. Hey everyone, how are we doing today? Assuming everyone can hear me. I am here. Do the all might, super macho pose or whatever, right? It's like, that's because I am here. All Might was a based character though. And I liked him. He was still my favorite. Will the bot rigs actually work? Nah, I don't even know. I haven't done anything with it since last time, so almost no. It's Raging Form Dragon YouTuber Godsman. Wow, someone remembered my avatar. That's crazy, bro. And didn't meme that it was Spectral Duke Dragon or some crap. Oh, what's up, Kide? Honestly, Shark, I woke up like an hour ago. So, I just woke up, ate some food, made sure to try and update Hari. I was really about to update Immorta as well. What's up, Ant-Man? So, yeah, you know what? I'm just starting off my day. How about you, Shark Fang? As a matter of fact, I gotta get Immorta's stuff in here. So, let's see here. I don't know why I threw her full title in this one, but I did. Okay, so for this deck, we have some stuff to talk about, right? Because this deck is a bit problematic, I've found, with trying to throw in new cards, because then I'd have to like get rid of old cards in exchange. Just got done working on a draft for Hari. Oh yeah, Revenger fanboy, hell yeah, dude. Freaking, I eat that crap up, bro. And honestly, the new V-Series format that we're making, right? Beta testing still going really well. As you can see from this bit here, right? I've got a lot of V-Series like test decks. Like, let's see here. According to this count, I've done 23 different decks I've tested so far for this new format. A lot of good stuff. Both Edge as hell. Hey man, I ain't doing it for the Edge. I did it because Revengers were the first like deck to get me into Vanguard, bro. I think they're the most noble of the Shadow Paladin units. Yeah, even more noble than freaking Luar's punk ass. Blade Master, Seal Dragon pop. Yeah, dude, Blade Master and Seal Dragon are gonna be getting our badge of approval for this set. They're gonna be the ones that are getting the primary support. Oh hey, what's up, my man? Vanguard Potential. Haven't seen that name in a while. Although you go by different names. It's been a while since I played V-Series. Yeah, y'all are gonna want to get back into it from when we actually make this format a reality, right? Like, dead ass, we already have like the thumbnails for like the set images and everything. These things have like set codes. It's crazy. But we're doing a lot of testing at the moment, and because we're doing a lot of testing, it's become a situation where we have to do it daily, basically. To max rare your RFD deck, that's a great question, actually. I've never wanted to max rarity him because RFD understands I'm poor, and he doesn't try to price lock me, right? So he just says it's okay. We understand. So let's go ahead and get this off to the side here real quick. V Premium for the longest time is not going well learning what markers are. Man, honestly, y'all, would you guys like me to like play some V-Series stuff today? Would you want me to do that? Show y'all how V-Series works? I'm down for that. Freaking V-Series was my favorite format. Honestly, still is. I think this format's the thing that got me in the Vanguard and stuff. Yeah, I tried to get one of those requests too, man. Honestly. Main DI edgy, that's how others view us. Yeah, I wish I could post new vids, had to do a request. Want to see a deck profile of Premium Raging with the crest? Oh, I actually already made a deck profile for Premium Raging if you check out my channel. I did it pretty soon after it got like fully revealed. All right, let me go ahead and allow. Do we want to wheel it, or is there anyone in particular who needs to go first here? There's one deck that needs support. I believe my deck's Leopold Reverse. It gave me a headache with all those numbers. Yep. Leopold Reverse is one of the stronger decks. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, let me change this name real quick. I would like to jump on the train. I've been training since the previous stream. Sure, bro. All right, let me go ahead and get a wheel going. So, you're new here, my man. I'll just call you VP. The way it goes, VP, is we usually spin wheel because there's a lot of people who want to play us. All right, let's see. Who else wants to get in on this wheel? Rezio, yep. Hell yeah. Alrighty. You bet, Scarlight, on it. Let me actually not combine you guys as a unison monster. Feed. You bet I can, Aqua. I would love to face you in combat again. Kide would be a good one to fight. Sharp, yep, okay, cool. Alright. Then let's go ahead and get this going. Spin! Okay, Kide got first grabs. This will be good because I can actually play some V-Series stuff. Assuming you want to play V-Series. I know you wanted to also play a custom at some point, so whatever you want to throw in, just tell me what's up. Is eating food. All right. The ancient wisdom doth tell that I should hydrate frequently. Gear Chronicle cards and D&V. Oh yeah. Gear Chronicle cards are kind of funny. Oh frick, I'm the scapegoat again. Unless you want to play your standards. If you want. Oh man, what did Oh, that's the. I think I know who this is, but I can't be sure. But I kind of missed your JoJo clown pose art. Not gonna lie, that felt so iconic. Okay, let's see here. Tried the new more support? Not yet. I'm gonna get around to that. We're also gonna get a fight night going after stream. It's gonna be past stream hours or whatever, and that one's actually gonna be between Nabs and Noir. Now let's do V. I want to see Nabs creations. Okay, sure, I got you. All right, let me go ahead and give you guys a preview. Now, PBO versus Thingsayer, which has more potential? I actually don't know. It kind of depends on how you develop them. What do you guys want to see previewed? I think basically every one of these except for Blade Wings I actually managed to build to completion. Yeah, and the Revengers also got support in this upcoming set. Zero clue. Yeah, there's a lot of different like decks that could play here. Blade Master, show us the dude. All right, yeah, I'll show y'all some Blade Master. Why not? Give you a sec, sure, man. Yeah, Blade Master got 3 new support cards in this set. We gave him we give him Titan, Mabudi, and also Tahir, I think his name is. We shall set the world ablaze. How you incorporate Blaze with his tokens? Yeah, it wasn't easy, and to be honest, we did incorporate the Blaze mechanic pretty faithfully to these 3 cards. Now, because these 3 cards are the only one that's referencing it, it's a little bit tough. And some decks are really tough to design, right? Like Nabs and I have been racking our brains for so long over how to do Asha, because we want to bring Bloom into Asha, but it's so stuck in its ways with the Flower Fairy token that it's just hard. All right, I'm gonna roll. Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and take first then. Draw. Let's see. Oh, I keep this hand. All right, so let me go ahead and show y'all a couple what we got here. The Nightmare G-Word key into V. Oh yeah. So here's what Blade Master looks like. Read him and weep, Scarlet. This is our current idea for Blade Master. This one probably isn't going to change. There's a lot of units that are going to change here, which is why I'm not going to do this for very much, because I don't want to give you guys a false impression and stuff. But this will be a cool little preview, because I think this deck will actually stick as it is. There's no issues to this deck. For Asha? Well, hey, lay it on me then. I also keep, I guess? Alright, sure. Then we'll stand. Stand up, Vanguard. Wyvern Kid Ragla. Alright, and he's going with the classic Eric. Cool. Let's draw. Ooh, okay, we hit the boy. Alrighty. I ride into Tahir. With skill of Tahir, well, first let me go ahead and draw a card off starter. And now Tahir's skill. Tahir's going to look at the top 7 cards of the deck and add a card with Blade Master and its name to the hand. Alright, I add Dragonic Blade Master Titan to my hand and shuffle the deck. Note in V-Series, your starters will draw regardless of if you go first or second. However, if you go second, you get a quick shield ticket to the hand. However, you only get that quick shield if the opponent's Vanguard's grade 1 or greater. So because in this format, you can technically whiff your rides. If they whiff grade 1 ride, they just stick on 0, then you're like basically the one going first at that point. Oh, the song is over. Okay, let's go ahead and get this going. There's never not a good opportunity for some Persona music. Dragonic Blade Master Titan. And by the way, these full arts we're going to turn into actual cards later, but we keep them at full arts for beta testing, because otherwise when they do need re-editing, we would just have to make new cards all the time for them. So we're just going to use their full arts for the time being, and then once they're actually ready to be shipped off for the custom format, then we make we generate an actual card art for them. We'll still use the same full arts, but good to hear. Oh yeah, you like to hear, bro? To hear is cool. Alrighty, and now we're going to end turn. So here's Tahir. When Tahir is placed on the Vanguard circle, you can search for Blade Master off top 7. Whoever doing Shadows, you do Kanzaki Justice. Yeah, Claret isn't really going to get a lot in this format, like if at all, because the focus is going to be on Shadow Witches and finishing up some Revengers, but I'm going to get Claret, bro. Claret is going to get some great support. And he wanted to leave it to me because I'm the only guy who played Claret in our entire server. It felt like, Anyway, so here's a secondary skill. Welcome, Bakura. You came in on on a V-Series game. So Tahir has secondary skills that when your opponent's rear guard is retired, if you've got a Blade Master Vanguard, so it's not generic, thankfully, you're able to get it 5,000 power. Then if you have more rear guards than your opponent, which is effectively the Blaze Claws, you can bot deck a normal unit from the drop zone to the bottom of the deck in order to countercharge one. So for Blade Master, it gives you a countercharger and a way to put back Blade Masters. Why can't I see the game on Untap? That's a great question, actually. Is that why no one can hop on in? Oh, maybe oh, you know what? I think I might know what happened. I think I might have accidentally limited the spectator to like friends only or something, because I was doing that for V-Series testing so that random people couldn't come on in and see like these cards ahead of time, because we were in a closed beta, right? And we still are technically, but I wanted to give a little something for you guys to chew on. So I think that's why. Clara is more like a finisher in V, right? Clara is a very strange card. Effectively, the way Clara works is I am friend with you. Yeah, even then, it's a little hard to find them. Maybe if you look on my profile, you'll be able to find it there. Wasn't there an old saying that force counters excel Excel counters protect, to protect counters Excel. Yeah, they called that the rock, paper, scissors format. Early V-Series was relegated to that because early V-Series was very reliant on their markers for basically the bulwark of their value, right? So Force, the reason why Force counters Excel is because Force numbers are 13k versus 12k. Now, that's really huge for Excel because Excel has a lot of quantity to attacks, but not quality attacks most of the time. And the 13k can cuck out 12k bases, meaning that the quantity is easy to guard. So Excels have a hard time against Force. But on the other hand, Force usually had really big numbers, like huge numbers, and some critical pressure with them and stuff like that. Think like Royal Paladins. However, they got shut down by Protect decks because Protect decks got extra Sentinels, and Sentinels is the natural enemy of huge number swings, right? So that's where that Rock Papers comes in. And Excel overwhelms Protect decks because even though Protect decks can guard against quality attacks with Sentinels, they can't guard against quantity attacks as easily. And since Protect decks and Excel decks are both 12k bases, the Protect decks does not have that 1k base higher in order to help stave off the offensive Excel. So that's where we get the rock, paper, scissors format idea. Gotcha. I'm not surprised. You search a lot of Blade Masters in this freaking game, right? So, I mean, not Blade Masters, a lot of Maelstroms, so I figured you'd run out. Now, let's go ahead and ride on to Grade 2. This is the second new card, Dragon Knight Mabuti. Very funny name, but that is actually his name. You sure you didn't make the whole game private? If I did, then what I'm going to do regardless, Bakura, is after this game, I'm going to hop out of lobby and then remake the game and make sure it has all the right specifications so everyone can actually see this. But for now, if you want to see this, then I guess you just check it out from stream and then we'll hop on after. Alrighty. Now, my booty is funny deck. funny guy. But we're gonna ignore him for the time being. Now, I'm going to exercise temperance, and we'll call Lava Flow Dragon. My booty is too strong, bro. I'm going to look at the top 5 cards of the deck and see if I can add a grade 3 to the hands. Good decisions here. All right. This guy, Mabuti, was the man. I loved ending. I loved in Blaze when like the last dude you would swing with in a turn was Mabuti, dude. It was so like final doing that. Rapid scale just didn't matter, so they had to but not future proof. Yeah. So what we're doing with the format is our format ideology, right? When it comes to V-Series is simple. Decks that overwhelm too quickly and scale too hard are going to be addressed by the ban list. We're not going to power creep them out because that's going to make the format worse. Ban list will handle the broken stuff. The point of our new cards is to establish a fair level of power, and anything that overly exceeds above that, we're going to cut down, right? Case in point, right? We actually have a custom ban list in mind that cuts down some of the top decks of the format. Where's BDR? Oh, BDR's in Revengers, dude. Oh, trust me, BDR will come up. Let's go ahead and discard a card from the hand in exchange. I'm going to discard... yeah, we'll discard you. Okay, now, I move my Lava Flow Dragon back. You want to see it? Yeah, I bet, bro. We'll get to that. Now, Lava Flow Dragon's skill, Blaze. If I have more rear guards than you do, plus 5,000 power. By attack, Dragon attacks. Skill activates. When he attacks while boosted, I Soul Blast a card, and I choose one of your columns to retire all rear guards in that column. I choose the center column, obviously. This is going to be for 23 on your Vanguards. Show me the boy. I like Mabuti because it's, sorry, I pronounce it, my booty, yep. So what's getting banned, Gurgit? Gurgit definitely getting hit. There's a 3-point choice restrict with Gurgit. We also just completely choice restricted Skull Dragon with Night Rose. That way that only like the lesser Grand Blue decks can use them, because Night Rose is the only one who could really abuse Skull Dragon to absurd levels. So for everyone else you can do. Will there be a Blaster support card though? It's a good question. Now, somewhat, BDR does help PBO depending on how you play PBO. Thavas, yeah, no, Thavas was kind of an afterthought. Thavas is getting 1 new support card, but that's about it. We're gonna go for 9 on the Vanguard, with my booty. No, sorry, not 9, 10 on the Vanguard. I forgot the number there. I was thinking about old booty number. That is one of the only things about doing the beta test with like these full arts is that they actually don't show the stats and stuff, so you have to actually remember their stats. It had me draw the card, sir, but it was a no trigger, just a Doha. House Mechanic ruined like another G deck. I'll be the sacrifice for Revengers. Let's go. Know what getting banned in Thavas? That deck is nuttily good. I think Thavas got a hit. I just forgot what the hit was. I'm trying to remember. We also hit Hamske because Hamske was ridiculous. So we limited his key facilitator card so that it wouldn't be able to continuously get a bunch of Excel markers. That way the deck becomes a glass cannon where, yeah, it will Excel spam initially, but then afterwards it's basically dead in the water. It doesn't have resource engine recursion. It doesn't have the ability to go further than the 3, and that's it. Hot take, Bushiroad can show grace to us if they are clan collection, if they are on a format like being a side event. Hamske was dubbed. Why did he do that? Because Bushy wasn't really underestimated what a Hamske could do, dude. It's unfortunate. I have to check out the full ban list, but yeah, it is a ban list. And what's nice about this ban list is because it's a custom format, we can be a lot more responsive on the ban list compared to what Bushy would actually be. So that's nice. When there's something that does need it, like let's say in this format we did mess something up, right? Starvaders, we almost let Starvaders like out the packaging immediately, but they actually had a really big problem. So if for some reason someone really finds some busted way to use a card, we can hit them on the ban list or even do erratas, because erratas are also possible with this custom format, meaning that we really can make, in theory, the perfect format, because we don't have timing and product placement issues the way that Bushy would as a company. All right. All right. I'm gonna let it go with the 1 to pass. Will PBO lose Bendy? Erratas are possible? Yeah. Erratas are definitely possible. All we got to do with erratas is just change the card text and stuff, right? So in theory, erratas in this custom format is 100% plausible as long as we have proper documentation so that players getting into the format will understand what is and isn't erratas. Then making the main not 5k? Oh, brother. But that's her whole theory, is to make her 5k. What cards did Grand Blue get? I'm not gonna say everything about it, but let's just say that if you thought Kakaya's reverse sucked, then we're doing something about that. Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and ride the Vanguard. Draconic Blade Master Titan. Imaginary Gift, Force 1 on the Vanguard circle. With the Imaginary Gift Force 1, you place it on the Vanguard or Rearguard circle. Anything under this Force marker is going to get plus 10,000 power during your turn per Force marker. How would you manage to reverse the gift spam strategy? Basically, all of our new cards are not going to spam gifts unnecessarily. They could only maybe get one other gift a turn, and it depends on the type of gift. Excel, we're going to hold back big time. Protect, we're going to be a little bit more lenient on, though, right? Because, you know, Protect isn't as impactful of a marker. Because of that, everything that's like way beyond, they're going to get hit on the list, right? That way, from there on out, everyone will only be able to get like 1 to 2 gifts a turn depending on their strategy. If they get a 3rd gift, it's probably going to be in a non-impactful way. How to balance Majesty Lord Blaster? MLB doesn't really need balancing because he's more of a format buster, right? He's really good against Excels, but if he goes up against a Force Marker deck with, by the way, Force Marker clans, I think there's like 9 or 10 of them, yeah, they kind of have a field day with him. What if Javelin lost his CB cost and worked on Vanguard Circle? That was a G unit, no Cohen. No Cohen yet. We decided to go for Titan on this one. It just felt more classic. Alrighty. Now then, let's go ahead and get started. Dragonic Blade Master Titan skill. I'm going to drop a Titan from the hand. 2 free for the vision token. I like the restand though. Somewhat. You see, here's the thing. Because there's no way to get things into the soul, no way to get your Blade Masters into the soul key today, at least not consistently, I had to discard a card for the vision token, which is like it's a -1. Now the vision token will be able to get like a twin drive to compensate it, but also keep in mind that means I can't ride that Blade Master next turn, so I lose out on the chance to get a force marker next turn. So there's some give and takes from it. Now where is my right, I was typing at the other one. Now Blade Master is going to get his after image. The Vision Token. Vision Token has the ability to perform drive checks for the battle attacks for the rearguard circle. Now, I'm unable to retire any of your rearguards, which means that neither of these are going to get any power from that effect. I will get 10,000 power from the force marker on my Dragonic Blade Master Titan, though. Let's see. Funny story about Kakai's reversing its effect every hour. It got corrected to be worse. Yeah, I remember that. What was Vision Token lore-wise? I actually don't know. Vision Token, yeah, Vision Token along with Valkyrian enacted that rule change effectively. All right. Now then, I call a Wyvern Strike Garin to rearguard circle. With support from Garin, Vision Token's going to attack for 21 with Twin Drive. Note about Dragonic Blade Master Titan, by the way, there's another balancing aspect here on the Javelin question, by the way. Javelin question, where'd you go? Hear me out, Godsey. What if Javelin lost the CB boost and worked on Vanguard Circle? I wouldn't do that for this Javelin because it's not an unfair card. It doesn't need errata. And it's not like the deck totally needs that. There's nothing that it would need, right? So instead, what we're going to do is we're just going to give PBO more support later on down the road. That would help it out. Maybe like an all... Yeah, the thing is Vanguard potential is like really big on PBO. So he takes every chance he can get to try and give PBO support, whether it is or isn't really like necessary for it. People actually needed a call target. You got plenty of call targets, including BDR, which we're going to get to. Let's see. So this is 34 versus 21, which is a 2 to pass. Cool. First check. No trigger. Oh, that one played face down for some reason, so I think I accidentally clicked that. Second check, no trigger. Now, more music. Dragonic Blade Master Titan attacks the Vanguard for 23 with Twin Drive. What I hate about Kagura allowing the opponent to play into his matchup dependent, like benefits for not retiring was so nice. Yeah, this one kind of has a nice little benefit where it's got a Ziegenberg effect. So if they don't commit anything to field, you just get to counterblast one, restand the Vanguard with them and like not have to discard anything. So it's a lot like Ziegenberg. All right, Twin Drive. First check. To here. And now my second check. Doha. Alrighty, and since Dragonic Blade Master Titan can't restand unless he's facing off against a grade 3 or greater Vanguard, I'll have to end my turn here. The double defensive has shut down by attack for the turn. At the end of the turn, Vision Token retreats. So yeah, like right there, that's a good example. I got a lot of card advantage, but I couldn't really blow him up. He still gets a chance to play the game and not even take that much damage in the process if he doesn't want it. This is the kind of play balance that we want for new V series. You could still do a lot of cool stuff, right? And if I went second against this, I would have had a much like better time. So honestly, going second is sometimes kind of nice because we want going second to feel better in this format. Not better than first, but just feel at a level of going first. And the two ways to make going second feel comparable in V series to going first is First off, we want to make a lot of card effects that state if the opponent's Vanguard is grade 3 or greater. That way, you can only get full value unlocked if you're either going second or if you waited a turn if you're going first, right? So some people don't want to wait, therefore you would want to go second in that case. Another thing we're going to do is we're going to add another defensive mechanic later on in set 9 and 10. And the reason why that defensive mechanic will help in this regard is that going first, if you don't have your full benefits online for a lot of decks, even the ones that do have a lot of full benefits, if you can guard against them pretty easily, then on your clapback is going to be stronger than them going first. So there is a bit of a tweak in a lot. Now, that doesn't mean going first is going to suck, of course, because there's still some decks that are very fast inherently, and that's kind of their winning image. And because of that, there's still a really good debate on whether to go first or to go second. I like that debate. I think it's a part of like good strategy game design. We want Vanguard to feel like a strategy game still to an extent. How long until one of us breaks this format in half? That's a good question. Night Rose with Beatrice and Skull Dragon. No, that's the thing. I choice restricted Night Rose with Skull Dragon. Well, not I. David was the one who made that particular hit. Roof Flare and Ziegenberg. Yeah, I know, right? And it still seamlessly interacts with the vision token just by using the vision token, and then afterwards you can use the vision token as a cost for a retire. So that plus discarding a number of cards, you're losing some card advantage, but then you can get more pressure. Why not choice restrict Beatrice too? Well, that is a good debate. We want to test with it a little bit more just to see, because I think we are on the verge of also getting rid of Beatrice in a choice restrict. And if that's the case, we might give Night Rose like a different multi-attack enabling card that's a little bit more fair. Yeah, right? Like, it's an extender, right? Like, that's the thing. Skull Dragon was always the real coup de grace when it came to that kind of manipulation. And bear in mind, because we're only doing V-Series here, the premium implications of these cards aren't going to matter, because even if they could be premium, we're not going to throw them into premium, right? So we have a format potential here where we don't need to cuck our own cards down just because we're afraid of premium interactions. They can be fully integrated for the V-Series format. She has multi-attacker, her skull already multis. Okay, let's see here. So you're going to use Light Signals, Penguin Soldier. Giving more power to the Maelstrom. That's definitely a good choice. I like that. And then Maelstrom has the ability to counterblast when you get 3k to the front row, which is also really nice. That helps. Harley multi-attacks, yeah, but that's the thing. We might give her a little bit more, just because Night Rose is a very aggressive version of Granblue, so we can give her a more fair aggression extender. Goes ship, and that's pretty fair. No, like, yeah, ship doesn't scale. Maelstrom is sick. Wind or something. So hungry. The yeah, an Aqua Force. I think you guys can take a hot guess on what Aqua Force is getting. It's not that hard to figure out what they're getting. $11k to rare. Ooh, I think that's a misplay. Okay, sure thing. Go ahead. What are they getting? Oh, I'm not gonna reveal all of my secrets. Let's see here. Let's just say that you guys might be making maybe good guesses right now. That's all I'll say. Go ahead, man. Kide made a misplay here with this turn. This has the ability to enable on attacks, but he didn't. Because he's on with it first, its ability to hit, quote unquote, it doesn't matter. So Maelstrom leads you to hit with the rear guard on the third or fourth attack of the turn. So now, as long as I guard his other two attacks, he won't be able to restand Maelstrom, and his turn just ends there as a result. Cyclobatooth revealed. 26, which is a 15k guard. All right, let's go ahead and guard. Do, 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 do. Yeah, so again, Lordly Maelstrom at Tetra Burst. Wait, I think I got it. But his best strides right now are, those two are absolutely nuts. For Genesis, I want to choice restrict Melissa with Fenrir. Another the cringe decks combo. Yeah, honestly. Add you to the wheel. Sure, I'll add you a bit later. Defensive has to go. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. People, what is Link Joker getting? We'll see. We'll see. I may choose to reveal it. I may choose not to. I don't want to give up all of our secrets. Premium PBO can be way better than the Lord. We're getting Blaster Joker and Photon. Do, 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 do. All right, some more front triggers. All right. The large stance would come and get at the throats. Well, not a lot of people want to argue with her about PBO, dude. And by the way, yeah, for this deck, like, these are literally the only 3 support cards we got, right? So we've got Tahir, Mabudi, and then the Blade Masters, which I'm running all of them at 4 copies because they're, like, pretty good. Okay, draw. Oh, it drew me twice. Throw that back and shuffle. Please throw that back and shuffle. Thank you. Okay. Just throw the whole bind restander out the window. Just switch his playstyle completely. Yeah, that's the thing, right? I have a really tough choice with Claret because I might try to incorporate Claret in some sort of way, but maybe not. There's always the chance that doing a Claret Sword Dragon Revolt would just be him guarding with grade 1s from the bind zone like he's trying to beat Direful Dolls or some crap, but I don't know. That seems a little derivative to me. Like, bear in mind, I don't know what I'm going to do for Claret yet. I just know I want to make him better, and I wanted to make him more interesting because Claret is very one-note in this format. All right. Now then, let's go ahead and ride into Draconic Blade Master Soin. Let's get ourselves imaginary gifts. Force 1. I call. Activate skill. Search the deck. And call a Garin. Shuffadu. And now, activating skill of Soin. I discard 2 cards from my hands. By doing that, I'll be able to call Vision Token back to the rearguard circle and then nuke your board. Clara is really hard, dude. Clara, oh my god, yeah, Clara, he really hedged in. He does not make it easy for us, dude. Let me tell you. Alright, and now 5,000 power will go to both guards as you have no rear guards, and 5,000 power will go to Lava Flow because I clearly have more rear guards than you now. 10,000 power will be going to Doha and to Soin by force markers, and then 10,000 power will be going to Soin and Vision Token thanks to the skill of Soin as long as you have no rear guards. My Blaze is in full effect. Now, let's get it going. I may have whiffed my checks last turn, but how lucky do you think you'll be this time? We're going 36 on the Vanguard with Twin Drive. Where is Chrono Dragon next stage? Oh, next stage is in V-Series. He already made. Yeah, next stage used to be like a pretty decent Dark Horse deck in V-Series. And that's because the Vanguard restand is really good because of Chrono Dragon's Sentinel Restrict, which they did maintain in V-Series. And on top of that, it is just a really easy restander. First check, no trigger. Second check, draw trigger. Power is going to Doha, and I draw a card. Alright. Draconic Blade Master Soin on the Vanguard. This is 46 with Twin Drive. Groovy. Play Chrono Tiger, bro. Not gear, groovy. Faster check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger. Ooh, Melfi, I'm bricking today. Now's a good chance to kill me next turn. Now, with support from Garin, Doha attacks the Vanguard. 29 plus 13 is going to be 42 on the Vanguard. And you cannot guard with normal units from hand to Guardian Circle during this battle. I cannot see your game. Well, yeah, apparently this, I think I have some sort of weird viewing setting going on here. Yeah, I know you're not Melfi. I'm talking to Melfi in chat right now. Yep. It's 25, which sucks because, yeah, if you want to guard, you're gonna have to use 2 triggers, which is an overguard. Unless you PG it, which I guess is an overguard of an even higher magnitude. I just can't compare that to the 5k bonus for just playing the game. I'm not saying it would be better to see him like Lord. Hold up, how do we fix Eradicator? Arga, let's see. Try to find out the 5k bonus thing. All right, a damage check for you then. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, the crest is just dumb, dude. Strike crest in general was one of the reasons why standard is in the precarious position that it is now. Hold on a second. How many do I even have left? I got 1? Okay. And then 2. Okay. So that's it then. Probably gonna have to sew in for the rest of the game, boy. Time to sew in. Alright. Now let's go ahead and get rid of all these bonuses while I have a chance. So he rides in the Glory Maelstrom. Unfortunately, fellas, I don't think I'm gonna get a chance to show off what my booty can do. Not in this game anyway. Not unless I somehow survive this turn, but he's going for Glory Win Con, so I don't think I'm gonna have enough time for it. Well, yeah, I mean, PPO's a Shadow Paladin, but I want to see your booty, or booty. The booty didn't get a chance to clap back, Sag. Colonel, I've infiltrated the facility, but I'm dummy thick. The clap in my ass cheeks keep alerting the guards. My booty. The storm that is approaching. Yeah, like, so for instance, this is a good example that, like, we're on the right track with this format, because Blade Master in theory should, like, kind of be a good deterrent for Maelstrom, because, you know, you're wiping out a field, and, you know, Aqua Force is very field sensitive, but easily, like, you know, he's still able to pretty much navigate around me. That's nice. That's a good indication that we're doing something right here. Of course, I did whiff on most of my drive checks, so maybe there's something to be said for the RNG of the game, but I still think that we're doing pretty good. Or is it copyrighted? It's probably copyrighted, brother. Well, actually, you know, is it? I mean, it's a video game song, right? Video game songs tend to be okay. Maybe we can do it. Sure, why not? Let's try it. Let's do it, kiddo. You and me, baby. The wind is blowing. Ooh, yeah, it's kicking. Forever. I take. Bring it on. Oh. Dun, 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 dun. And the storm that is approaching. Damage checky. Yeah, I knew it. Not getting a lot of triggers right now, but that meant the damage check was good. Ooh, and since it's a draw trigger, We draw. Where the game? Lobby got closed, so we're actually going to we're gonna make an open lobby. All right, we're gonna go plus 10,000 to my Vanguard. I'm now at 23 base. All right, 33. That means I need to guard with Natasha. Can I go to the wheel thing? Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, I think I did. That's what I think that's what happened specifically. That's like what Melfi said. $34. All right. Guard up to 38. I am the storm that is approaching. $30 to rear. Oh, hell yeah. Please do. All right, final turn. Standando, draw. The twin sword style without equal. Be bathed in holy fire, manifested by raw determination. Draido Zavangado. Dragonic Blade Master Soin. Imaginary gift, plus 1. Now my whole front row has force markers. Prepare yourself. I've got an offense that'll knock your socks off. I call Wyvern Strike Doha. I know what you were trying to prevent, but it doesn't matter. Now, activating skill of my Vanguard. I discard 2 cards from the hand. I call Vision Token to the rearguard circle once more, and all of your Vanguard, his allies, Shinai, because they've been knocked off. God. Be gone. Be. $20,000. 20,000. 5,000. 5,000. 5,000. And then, since I don't need him anymore, I overcall Doha with Mabuti. When Mabuti attacks, he can counterblast 1 to not only draw, but get 2,000 for each of your open rear circles. I count 7, so get prepared for an extra 14,000 power on him when he gets his chance to attack. But that's not quite there yet. Let's go. First, Dragonic Blade Master Soin. His Vision Token is striking at you. This is going to be for 46 with the Twin Drive ability. I don't have many normal units of my deck left. I'm feeling good about this Twin Drive. Vision Token can Twin Drive. This is 4 drive checks, and he's already sitting at 4 damage. 1 critical trigger will spell the end for him. Two to pass. Alrighty then. First check. Draconic Blade Master. Second check. Mabuti. I think you were expecting triggers there, but they didn't come here. So you know what that means. 46 on the Vanguard. Twin Drive again. What's your response? See one trigger from Godsman here. 46. Yes. I am the storm that is approaching. It's the same number. That's how it is. His vision token and him are one and the same. Mirror images of each other. They are equal in all regards. First check. That's a draw trigger. You know what? I feel it. Draw to the Vanguard. And then second check. Critical trigger. Be gone. The Blade Master has deemed you unworthy. Now, be torn by thousands of slashes within the blink of an eye. Epic, epic finish. Anime moment, baby. I thought you were lying about the triggers. I'm like, no, yeah, like secretly my hand is all triggers just to intimidate you. Nah, Blade, nah, it was just really interesting RNG. It's about to end though. He's got 2 damage to his name that he's got to check now. If he can hit a heal trigger on the 6th damage, he might be able to survive. But even then, he's been left with nothing. Now, Kide, take your damage checks. What does fate have in store for us? Ah, there we are. Good game. Well played. Kai while cosplaying as Mamoru. We Kagura players, we are determined to the end. Okay, and so even if you had hit a heal, with Mabuti's power up, you would have needed to discard your entire... yeah, you would need to use both those cards there just to survive. Woo! Yeah, that clapback was real, baby. Okay, well played. So there we go. That right there, fellas, is Blade Master. He seems pretty fun, not gonna lie. It was a good comeback too. All right, this man is a liar. I could have taken the token. Actually, as a matter of fact, I think most of my deck was like triggers at this point, right? Like, let me check. Now show me BDR. Oh my god, look how my crits were at the bottom there. I was not living. Oh, as a matter of fact, guys, if he had lived to the next turn and actually killed me, I would have anime finished on a Selwyn. That would have been awesome. That's great. That was cool, dude. All right, good game. Let me spin the wheel. Yeah, I'll show you BDR. If someone wants to play me in V series, when I hit him on wheel, if someone wants to play me in V series, then sure, I'll show him what's up. What's up, Dark? All right, you came in just a nick of time. Okay, Melfi got picked next. No, you can play standard if you want, Melfi. I'm just offering the choice of V series here in case you want to keep this going. V series it is. All right, let's get on in then. Okay, let's change up. Thank you for letting me know. Reminder, you gotta restart the room so people can watch. Yep. Thank you for the good reminder. Alright, that was strictly a custom battle, so I won't claim it. Now, let's see. Allow spectators is up? Cool. Alright, fellas, let's see if people will be able to see this one. What style is the spectate? Yep, they can spectate. Can you open Discord VC? I want to chat. Nah. Not right now. Oh yeah, people are definitely able to hop on in. Let's go. Okay, so you wanted to see what new Revengers we got cooked up, right? Okay, this is... Hell yeah. I love this image, dude. Because I am fathomed by this. Maybe it's my turn. Let's see. Woo. Alrighty. And just a roll for you real quick. Okay, so he'll probably be able to be the one to pick who goes first or second. And just to show you, so we've got 3 new cards. Okay, so wait, hold on a second. Okay, there we are. We've got Darkbond Trumpeter, we've got Bloodmaster, and we've got BDR. So no new grade 3s for this deck. Second, you want to go? All right, cool, gotcha. Why are you calling him Godsey? Yeah, it's a self-imposed nickname, I suppose. He just, I could help with the testing with the V customs. When would that be? So that will be this hand is Yikes. So that would stay on BDR for a bit. Yeah, sure. Let me read. All right, cool. Yeah, I'll let you read. I'll start my first turn, then we can get to it. Well, assuming I can even get a grade 1, but let's get it going. Crisis Prevenger, Fritz, stand up my Vanguard. So yeah, once we open it to open beta, because we are going to want to open beta, we'll get some extra beta testers in on this aside from like the usual. That way other people can get a look on these and see if there's like any way they could potentially break these. Melfi and Chronojet, that's beautiful. Oh my god, I actually did draw. All right, draw an additional card and pass turn. All right. Now, while he takes his turn, let me go ahead and stay on this. You volunteer for Revengers? Hell yeah. So here's Blaster Dark Revenger. That first skill on its own is already fixes one of Revenger's biggest problems. Revenger's beta tester, yep. I volunteer for Kagero, beautiful, yeah. All right, there's a few people I want on this beta test. Do. So with Blaster Dark Revenger skill on the rear deck and drop, if you have a grade 2 or greater Vanguard with Revenger in its card name, it's also regarded as Blaster Dark, which means that it works with Mordred. Then when it's placed on Van rear, if you have Revenger, you're able to Soul Blast. Your opponent chooses a rear guard and retires it. They did not retire your draw card. No drive +1 for BDR. For BDR, no. However, I might do something like that for BDRA. Or as G calls this, Kagero. I remember that. Oh man, we were watching. That's great. Oh yeah, dude, Eugene's coming out on Thursday. Holy crap, that's quick. I forgot about that. I also forgot that we were getting the Hari stuff today. I would like to Jesus to find grade 1 of top 5. Dude, no blaster in text. Yeah, yeah, this one isn't like really good, but that's because see, Naps is the one who designed this one, so he didn't really want it to be blaster support. However, BDRA, I want it to also be blaster support. So even though he really hated it, I actually am going to let it be used with PBO. And one of the reasons why that's pretty chill for me is because RPBA, I mean, RPBDA is like actually a Phantom Blaster as well. So go figure. So the common denominator between those is Phantom, the Phantom name, right? So by using the Phantom name as the key word for them, you're going to make Abyss too? Yeah, Abyss won't be in this set. It's going to be in set 10. I'm going to make Abyss along with Clarence. And that's what we're going to do for as the main forerunners of that set. And by making the Abyss stuff also support PBO, you can kill two birds with one stone. Because PBO has been needing some pretty good support to catch back up. So Abyss will have both drive plus one. Yeah, essentially, I've been thinking about the way I wanted to do is I've been thinking about having giving like either drive plus one or giving the triple drive ability, and the triple drive ability will be useful for both RPBA as well as PBO. Is Abyss going to be busted as OG? No. And interestingly enough, one thing about Abyss I was thinking about was actually keeping its same, and this is just me spitballing, right? I'm not sure about this, but I've been thinking about keeping its condition as the original, but like changing. So you know how like the original says if you Legion this turn, you can do the restand? In a similar way, I was thinking about it saying if you rode this unit during the ride phase this turn, so that you can't abuse it with our with my avatar Regeneration Form Dragon, and also it means that you can't just have it be your one restander all the time. You'll have to write into something different, the same copy as itself. Why RPBA, not PBR, not why PBR. I never understood that. Revenger Phantom Blaster Abyss is, I mean, I guess they just, it's this weird naming convention crap, you know? I don't get it quite either. All right, Melfi's coming at me for 14. Geared Puppy. So Geared Puppy has the skill that it can bind itself to draw a card at the end of the battle boosted, and it's a grade 4 in the bind zone. So this is important if you're doing Mystery Flare. So between that and his this card right here, which I forget its specific name, I think it's like Innovate Wing or something like that is its name. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why they would. Okay, anyway, let me go ahead and get that done. Damage check. Oh, hey, speaking of which, sorry, sorry, brother. You're just gonna have to sit in the damage zone for now. Now, Geared Puppy will bind itself to draw. So turn skip, nonstop, got it. Abyss is a staple for PB. Melfi playing Mystery Flare, yeah. Because keep in mind, Mystery Flare is banned in Premium. He's not banned in V-Series because he's not very abusable in V-Series. Ooh, nice. Okay, now we have a good backup ride in case things go awry. All right, now let's ride into Rikea. Rikea swings for 10 on the Vanguard. Yeah, Drag Ruler is kind of like part and parcel. I got chosen early, but no guard. Yeah, when we're done with this game, you can go back on that, I bet. No BDR ride Sag? Not yet, unfortunately. Maybe in beta testing, you'll be able to do that more. Okay, crit trigger right off the bat. What else is new? Hello, hello. It's the boy! It's the lad! Let me check my messages while he takes his next turn here. Is midnight over where you're at? Oh shoot, yeah, that's fast. Alright. Let me go ahead and check something. This is D. Oh. Hit. Alright. There we go. Now I'm going to go ahead and stay on staff chat in case staff wants to be here. Yeah, and again, sorry, no BDR ride. If I had guarded that attack, it would have been a BDR ride, I guess, but... when it attacks the Vanguard, Naboo. Now, Naboo has the ability to bind a card from the drop, and I won't be able to call Grade 1 or Graders. I might be on after I get home. Copy that. All right, he's getting pretty damn well in there for his condition. I didn't check the mail yet. I'll check the mail after stream and let you know, brother. And then I should be anticipating the other parts for the full blast stuff, like later on in the mail. I'll guard this. Currently 10 in bind. Yep. Can you be added? Yeah, sure. Guys, Dragon says Dave will see. It's been on something today. Well, it has been. It's just right after Labor Day. Plus, it is like kind of raining out, and you know, it's one of the first times it's been raining since the summer began, right? So I guess I can see some weirdness. Guard with Grim Revenger, no pass. And that's one of the nice things about V-Series. You can say no pass because there's no over trigger in this format. What do we have for halftime today? I'm gonna figure that out. Mail's always weird, man. I agree. Now I draw. Raido. Revenger. Dragura Phantom. Activating skill of Rakia and Rikea. We'll start with Rikea. Look at the top 3 cards of the deck. I add a grade 2 or less Revenger to the hands. Nice. I'll add Tattoo and bot deck the others. Next up, activating skill of my Rakia. Rakia is going to search for a grade 1 Revenger and call it in the rest position. I call. Revenger, Darkbond Trumpeter, Shufidu. With Darkbond Trumpeter's skill, when my Vanguard Revenger is placed, if she's in the drop zone and I don't have another Darkbond Trumpeter, she can call herself out. Furthermore, when my Revenger Vanguard attacks, I can discard a Revenger to reduce the CB cost by 1. DZ theory crafting with some Discord fanfic reading? Maybe. That's kind of fun. That actually might be cool. More VRV viewer or anime fight discussions. I like both of those, man. Maybe you know what? We can poll on that. Let's shoot a poll here in the meantime. Let's see here. We see Darkbond from it? Yeah, sure. Let me go and get this going. I can get 19 cards on turn 3. My map doesn't flop. Yeah. You'll have to get rid of basically all your cards for it, but like it's real, which is why I stay at a low damage. All right, let's go ahead and get, and one more option, viewer reviewer. There we go. Let's get ourselves a poll and we'll see what that does. In the meantime, let's go ahead and continue. So I've already activated the skills of my bride line. Let me go ahead and use Revenger, the Dragruda Phantom skill. I search the deck and we're going to call a Revenger to the rearguard circle. I call the Shadow Avatar, rising from darkness. Call Revenger. You may as well just watch the matches I put up while everyone waits. The poll each time to see who just goes over the halftime. Yeah, I like that too. I think it's cool, especially because if I make the poll relatively early and like, well, people have ideas and then it takes a while to marinate as people come in and out for it. Viewer reviewer is looking pretty good right now. Fanfic also coming along. Man, viewer reviewer is kind of slaughtering that poll, isn't it? Go to his. All right. Yeah, I'm not gonna say that yet because it's not very valid yet, unfortunately. All right, cool. Now, Blaster Dark Revenger skill activates. I Soul Blast one. You don't have a blaster, you don't have a unit to blast away, so I'll be able to draw a card in its stead. Nice. Next up, I Call. Dark Cloak Revenger Tar2. Tar2 skill. Soul Blast. We'll search the deck for a grade 1 or less Revenger and call it to the rearguard circle. I'll get my force marker in a second, by the way, in case that's what you're going to be typing about. BDR grade 3. No. It's just another grade 2. Shuffadu is basically Sparta, dude. I want to see if you can cook up the most jank. Can I go on the wheel? Yeah, sure, man. By the way, guys, what I was thinking for this week is even though I'm going to make the stream a little bit shorter to make time for other stuff in the nighttime, I might actually do this for Wednesday as well as Thursday. So like 3 days, but they're shorter streams to kind of like make up for it. All right. This looks good. Let's give a force marker over here. Your choice, I guess. Fair enough. Blaster Dark Revenger attacks. Now, during the battle, he attacks from the rearguard circle. As long as I have a grade 2 or greater Revenger Vanguard, he's going to get an extra 5,000 power. This is going to be for 15 on your Vanguard. With the mortar supports today. Yep. And even if I don't get a chance to play a mortar today, that's fine. We got a fight night with her coming out soon. I'm not going to be playing that one, but it'll still be cool. All right. Now, not a bad heal, but you're not out of the woods yet. We're going 28 on the Vanguard, and this has an on-hit. Noir gives me knowledge of how to pilot a Morta. Honestly, I taught Noir how to play a Morta for the most part too, so it kind of just stems back from your boy here for that one, but Noir's also been learning his own tricks and stuff, so with any luck, he'll be able to use that new support like a champ in today's fight night. I really want to showcase my PBO tonight, not gonna lie. Well, if the wheel picks you, brother, then you'll get to do just that. Nice. Now, Revenger, Dragrudu Phantoms is going to attack the Vanguard. I am going to... Yep, I won't discard a card for Dark Wand Trumpeter's skill. Counterblast, Soul Blast, retire my back row Revengers. Now, I stand both of these Revengers, and then for each of my retired units from the back row, 5,000 power to my front row. That's 10,000 power total. This is 23 on 20 with the twin drive. Hey, Best Robo is getting 3 whole new support cards. Yeah, and you want to know something? People dare, they dare to give to give the sentiment that it needs a multi-attacker. I'm like, no. You guys ever see that Baldur's Gate thing where when you kill Asterion in the chapel and he comes back and like he's like no, he's like no. All right. In that case, first check. No trigger. Second check. No trigger. I swing for 30 on 30. Alright, he uses quick shield ticket, that's accurate. And with that, I'm going to pass turn. The BDR is probably the best art of BD in general. Yeah, I agree. This is my favorite art. I love the way he descends down the stairs. I don't know what it is about it, but it's very grandiose in such an iconic way. Multi-attack, how much do you want to get away with? You already have everything else. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I feel like a guard break would be cool for it, you know, Daikaiser style, right? I think that would kind of add to the strategy without giving it just dumb multi-attacker crap, you know? That's my opinion. You like D-Series BD, huh? I mean, I like the way he brandishes the sword, admittedly. It's kind of cool. From Deviant. Yeah, the reason why is because I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for this art, Bakura. This art is really cool. And even though I didn't play the game back then, it still fills me with a sense of nostalgia. The Zero promo art is sick, bro. The Zero promo art is really cool. Although, not gonna lie, one of the reasons why I didn't do it as well is because TBH Blaster Blade Liberator Zero promo art is better than BDR Zero promo art. I just really like the way he cascades his hand forward, you know, just it's very, very epic. Emporio is a lot. It's only issues RNG reliance on triggers. Right, I wish with these support cards, Emporio gains more utility options using the gauge, right? More gauge manipulation, not ramp, but manipulation. That's what I would like. I think Emporio just can improve upon its foundation in order to be a more stable deck without having to improve upon its aggression, because it doesn't need to improve upon its aggression. It's already pretty powerful. That's how I would take it. Take your time. Bro is trying to learn V-Series, and no, nothing good comes from rushing. Ooh, Force 2. He picked a nasty one. Yeah, I like Dota Sabodia as like a rear guard as an idea, right? I think more of that would be fascinating because it gives you a legitimate idea of selectively picking certain cards from your drop zone to put back into the gauge just to try and get them back. All right, so with the skill of this Imaginary Gift Force 2, he's going to put me in a little bit of a bind here because Force 2 grants his Vanguard's original critical to become 2. Force 2, next stage is insane, he wants blood. Yeah, he wants blood. This is not a bad idea at all. I like this idea. Winged Dragon could pick itself to bind, no? Yep, it can include itself. You need to mess around with the front row power and Paldio builds. It's very simple. But you bet I'm going to reuse that PG that over and over again till the end of the game. I mean, yeah, if you keep paying the cost and go for the PGs, I mean, heck, a recurring PG isn't even the worst thing in the a bit in a bind, you say? Oh yeah, yep. I did say it. Yeah, okay, I did get you in crazy. Cool. All right, now let's count the bind zone here. He's got 4, 7, 10, 13, 14. Now, he only needs to get 5 more total grades in that bind zone, and he'll be able to attempt the Mystery Flare. But he won't have a lot of cards for it, and I'm going to be at 1 damage, so I don't know if he should attempt the Mystery Flare. But even if just for clout, it's kind of cool. Thoughts on Vanguard with set 4 support? Honestly, I think Vanguard is kind of nice. I like it. I think Vanguard has like a lot of growth potential because it can use a lot of discard gimmicks with it, which is cool. And I think the strategy order, particularly the grade 2 strategy order, is growing. Favorite grade 3 and V is Dark Dictator. Ooh, classic. With El Calibre thoughts? It's what I did. So, like, the way my El Calibre engine worked while he's typing that out, here, let me show you what El Calibre is all about. So I actually run 3 of the Revival order that's in theme with it, as well as this Radiance. Now, what you can do to go over a little bit more, at one point I actually ran the Gondiva column wipe order, so you can do that. And then when you put those two together, you can then run Justine, which is the grade 1 that tutors orders from the deck. So it's got good potential. I liked playing it, but I figured out pretty quickly that it may not have been optimal. I use Latif and Justine personally. Yeah, I mean, if you're doing order stuff, you might as well. Uh-oh, he put in, I can send you my list. I mean, if you want, you can, bro. Uh-oh. Melfi, I think, made a deck building error. He accidentally put premium cards in a V-Series deck. Well, okay, one of 2 options. We can just ignore him. Or we could, like, try to scrap out the game real quick. Whichever one you want to do, Melfi. Let me know. What is your way to navigate through this, situation? I guess that'd be the most easy way to call it. The energy card is fine, but the restand needed in a call is fine. It's a problem. Basic Caterpillar addresses one of the issues. I'm not that annoyed by it. I can put them in premium cards in place with its original vision tokens, so let's do that. Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, that's cool. So yeah, learn from Melfi's mistake here. When building V-Series, there are retrains of cards, right? So because of that, it is important to note that we should be oh snap, okay, yeah, Old Steam Breath, okay, that's one. Although I guess technically Old Steam Breath wouldn't even really work for you for the most part, but and we have Gear Dog 8 anyway. But yeah, as I was saying, learn from Melfi's mistake here. Because there's retrains of a lot of old cards, when people are building decks, it's important to remember that they need to be V-Series versions of the cards, not the premium versions of the cards. Between Dayusha and Vanguard, who has the more explosive turn 4? Vanguard definitely. 3 Vanguard attacks are just absolutely wild, especially when you use the Death Winds order to keep getting extra 5Ks. That's just crucial. That's crucial, brother. Okay, so he almost got it. He just needs 1 more grade in the bind zone, and he's got it done. Well, kind of sad we won't do the DZ theories today, but I also voted for the fanfics, so do you mind if I send you a theory I have via Discord? It's a silly one, not a silly one. I mean, if you want to, go ahead, man. If you got any good music right now, say try Torah theme, but that'd be up to your liking. I think it is time we start changing up the theme because he's about to get going, right? Let's see here. Ooh, I like this one. Illusionary Revenger. Madre to Phantom. I'm running 3 Dark Side Princess, and then of course we've got our full 8 cards in G-Zone, which by the way, guys, did you guys know that back in And then another 5,000 power is going to be going to my Vanguard. Let's see if they're here. They may not be here. So you're more one-sided, but that was really chill, not gonna lie. Yeah, you see, that's the thing. V-Series is not that bad, bro. I think one of the only reasons why that killed you is because you went for the big push on that turn, right? Which is a good cost benefit, right? Because you leave yourself vulnerable, but you get a much higher offensive result. Try Torgoth Knight. Okay, I got you. Once we get a Torgoth Knight, sounds like, is that like a big energy or not? Watching Divine's episode, I draw that meme, that Discord and Untap. Yeah. See how Revenger can handle Link Joker. Ooh, Link Joker. Oh man, he's trying to angle for the new Link Joker cards. Yeah, I don't see Shark Fang, so let's go ahead and spin again. I think that's Scarlight. Yep, that's Scarlight. Hey, bro, it's a freaking miracle. The wheel actually chose you today. That's crazy, bro. I never thought I'd see it happen, especially this many people as options. Scar the light. Bury the light. I was expecting, yeah, I wasn't expecting it either, bro. Deadass. Let's come on in. Dude, man, poor Aqua was just like, oh, that was so close. Ah, it was right next to me too. I feel like Aqua gets a lot of tease from the wheel too. It's like he's usually right next to who gets like hit and cried. Let the Dragorus reign supreme. All right, what format are we gonna be doing, Scarlight? You could always try to tease me for V-Series stuff, or we can transition over to standard, whatever you feel. Yeah. Yeah. Must have a match. Wait. Okay, 110, 110 Varga, Draggress, 1120V. Ah, okay, we're gonna go for, I guess it's like a more convoluted version of just a coin flip. Draggress it is. Okay, standard. Let's do it. That was another custom game, so I will not claim that victory. Honoring the dice, let's go ahead and transition over. Then wait, hop up, I'm here. Ah, crap, yeah. Sorry, Shark, but I can throw you back on wheel if you want. In the viewer v viewers instead. Yeah, I'm gonna spin wheel twice for viewer v viewers, so it's possible. Varga, let's see. What shall we give Varga today? There's a lot of good candidates. How am I feeling? You know what? Brain Blast. Something from Brankgate? Yeah, I actually have a feeling too. So that's why I'm gonna go for this. Oh wait, Gravidia? Y'all want me to play Gravidia? Gravidia? No. Gravidia sounds funny, bro. Yeah, dude. I'll play Gravidia. No, try Dragule. Ah, nah, Dragule's boring. I don't want to play Dragule. It's okay, Rocky. You go when you feel like it. I swear, if I get Gravidia memed. Yeah, I play so many meme decks against the boy, bro. That's hilarious. All right, let's see here. Oh, yeah. Go back to the deck real quick, Elder Breath. You'll be for later. Well, that wasn't better. That's fine, though. Now, let's decide who goes first with the dice. Ooh, I got a really nice dice roll. Gets me by Gravidia, and it's after the Impaldion. It's gonna be funny. It's said the same way. I did put back the Elder Breath, so it's in the deck somewhere. I mean, I kind of thought on this. Now, Vakken didn't win match on screen against Suo ever since they lost to Morta. Oh yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Blankfire is really dangerous for Reziel if you don't have the counter cards, right? I mean, getting rid of the Miracle is already bad enough. When you can, please? Yeah, sure. If it happens, the Elder Breath is a fair and balanced card. Oh. I'm out for now. Have some things to do. At least have a good fight. Good night, good people. Yep, you have a good one, Kita. Okay, I am going to opt to go, howdy. Yeah, I'll go first. I do not want to go second against you. Hand that over here. Now, let's stand up with Vanguard. Gravidia Delin. Alright, Scarlight. Today's food are alien noodles from outer space. Go feast. Ooh. Alright. I'll discard and we'll ride into Gravidia Wells. And let's also get ourselves an Energy Generator while we're on it. Now, I'm gonna look at the top 7 cards of the deck, and let's see how many meteors I can get into my hands. I add 2 meteors to my hand. Shuffadoo. Yeah. Pass turn. Deep breath, deep breath. Since I'm on phone, I can't hear you when I play. Ah, it's peak Gravidia, bro. Cards like Gravidia, Flagburp, Obsogna, Magnolia, Seraph, of course, really need new forms to keep up with the meta. Yeah. They really do. They're slow as molasses, and they just do not have the power output to make up for being slow as molasses. Oh man, the way Andrew just goes in and says, I disagree. Why? I'm not saying. Yeah, no, we'll say that for later. Bab doesn't need one. She does need more waifu material design. Damn. Bro said Babs is all about the aesthetic. Go ahead. I accept. That's Kogaflan, I think, right? Yeah, that's the Kogaflan art. Check. And now you can use Shenri's skill. So maybe with glasses. Alright, let's go ahead and discard a card from our hands in order to ride into Combine Rusher. I'm gonna call. Now, with her skill, or its skill, whatever, I'm going to place these two meteors from the hand. And then since I place two or more, I'll be able to draw a card. Nice. Soon. With glasses is something I didn't know I need until now. Yeah, dude, I need it. Well, they already have 3 Magnolias as it is. It's not that bad. Alright. Let's go 8. Babs in a school teacher outfit, sharp class. Oh man, and then like posing with him too. Like, oh yes, dude. I need it. I need it. Ooh, not the greatest damage check in the world, Scarlight. Not even gonna cap. I feel for you, buddy. I'm gonna swing a support. This is 18 on the Vanguard. Was I chosen when I was gone? Nope, not at all. I didn't even know you were gone. 1 to pass. Shoot, bro. All right. Bring it. Hey, you got it. Go for it. Babs needs it, though. She's overcosted in this format. Overcosted? What do you mean? The only cost that she has is a Soul Blast 2. Like, and the fact is that it's really a Soul Blast 1, because as long as you keep arming her, she just makes it a Soul Blast 1. And that's to wipe out the entire front row and get a crit. That's nice value. She also calls a card from the drop. So, let's say you arm her with the spear, right? If you arm her with the spear, then basically here's what it is. You counterblast 1, Soul Blast 1, in order to call a card from the drop, wipe out the front row, get a critical, and call a grave, and draw a card off spear. Like, boom, that's easy. Does that have to cost TVH? Nah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you like actually play Babs, or at least if you do play Babs, then maybe you're not playing it correctly, because the costs are. Oh, you've seen her play. Okay, yeah. So you don't understand what it's like to actually play that deck, then, right? Because when you play that deck, it's a totally different feeling. Yeah, I can't meme. I don't think I can meme him, bro. He played even he wants a new form. Well, I mean, yeah, but, you know, not gonna lie, even if there is a guy who wants a new form for her, that doesn't mean he's right, you know? Hell, I'm not right either, you know? Just because I play the deck, like, since release, it doesn't necessarily mean that my word is gold. Now, sure, I happen to be a really good Babs player by essence, but, you know, even good players for a deck don't know what's best for a deck, right? Heavy coded being heavily costed. Yeah, right? Like, that's the thing. Babs isn't, like, that expensive. Like, the only things that are expensive in Babs Sakura are the Counterblast 2 options, but that's because one's a damage ping, dude. Now, the other one being a drive, I don't think that needed to be a Counterblast 2. No, your word is shadow, bro. That's crazy. The way he says that to me. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Remember, Shenri doesn't get her skill. Because I have more rear guards. Yep, and I'll still accept it. Yeah. So that one Wellster personifies that. Has no cost, entirely CV. Yeah, right, yeah, like, allocation of resources is huge, right? Like, hell, let's keep in mind as well, in a deck like, in a nation like Dragon Empire, which a lot of them are starving for countercharge, we've got effing Trick Moon for Bobsagado, which is an actual countercharge one. So realistically, if you use Spear combo with Bobsagado and you have Trick Moon, it's just Soul Blast 1 for crit, front row retire, draw 1, revive 1. And it's a 25k booster. Oh boy, yeah, it's not a heavy cost at all. Like, it does hardly anything. Like that cost. What I want is more Overcover units. Well, yeah, because you're a Shadow Paladin guy, right? That's understandable. I also think Undercover could use a bit of an upgrade. I think it's a little bit slow getting all those trices together. Let's energy charge and discard. And now the Raido. Gravidia. Now, Gravidia's skill. Search the deck and get up to 2 different meteors in there. Well, not different, it could be the same meteor, which I will, because I am going to get myself 2 neatest meteor showers. Alright, and draw 2. Cool. I will not be soul charging, by the way, because F that. I hate soul charging. Now, let's call it... And I've got a total of 3 more meteors now, so that's an extra 2k there. And I'll call this. Do you think you'd try and sing Mass Destruction? Nah, I don't remember the lyrics at all. I could, like, sing sparse stuff, and that's about it. LOL, random Untap drawing for some reason. That's funny. Guy that plays Brantgate hates soul charging, bro. Yeah, I am not a soul charge goon. I am not. Undercover deserve better support. Thoughts? Yes. I think Undercover is a good start, but it's a turn 4 deck. I think Undercover is more proper to what the Moromat should be. Yeah, it's just that we have a lot of stuff that's a bit overtuned by comparison, but I think Undercover is really good for this deck. Alright. Gravidia is going to swing, and I'm going to activate skill. I am going to counterblast 1, and we'll get rid of a total of 3 meteors, which is going to be 1 neatness meteor shower and 1 big meteor. So Gravidia is going to gain 15,000 power, a critical. I retire Shenri. And then with this skill, when a meteor is put into the drop zone, I am going to Soul Blast 1. This will give 5,000 power, and I'm going to stack my deck to the bottom. Alright, this is 36 with a critical on the Vanguard and Twin Drive. I have an incomplete Gravidia deck. Haven't bothered because the Brantgate generics are getting too expensive. Yeah, and honestly, Gravidia is probably not worth it as it is. It's such a... I mean, it's like, if you're really into the playstyle, yeah, but like... I honestly think Welstra has just put this deck to shame on so many levels thanks to Fry Shoots Maximum. Mini type, wow. Brother, it's not letting you type. That's ouch. That's owie. Is the thing. I don't know why Matt remembered that. I don't like it. Also the 132. What do you mean by the 132? Oh, yeah, yeah, so when you stack cards, this will appear. Which is why that you can tell someone is stacking cards because that'll appear. So it says 32 cards in deck, 1 revealed. It's because I put it to the bottom of the deck with this Great Shield right here. So that's what that means. If you play things like Hexa Orb, that'll appear a lot. First check, no trigger. Second check. Ooh, a heal trigger, very nice. I'm going to heal out Neatness Meteor Shower. And then we'll give... we'll get... Now then... okay, let me actually pronounce him. Rillick is going to attack the Vanguard for 30 with an on-hit to put a Meteor into the order zone. Breath, deep breath, deep breath. Yeah. Andrew can't be good. A channel my life and Eugene be good. I believe in Eugene. It just reminder. Yeah, basically. It just indicates that, so that basically if someone doesn't tell you that they stacked, you'll still be able to see the stack. It's also cool because if someone is cheating, you can see that they're cheating. You can ask, hey, well, why does that say that? I don't see any effect. Honestly, I've always wanted to try Welstra. Welstra is something different, dude. Honestly, Welstra is great. Gandiva can't even withstand himself. Well, yeah, because he has a rear guard multi-attack too, in fact, which also build up binds, which means they build up power as well. So let's get real with it. Now, what I'm curious about is what his other 5's going to be, because right now he's break even with me. So he needs at least another 5k shield in order to get past this attack. Otherwise, the investment was not worth it, so he's got to give me something. Even if it's an overguard for like 10 or 15k shield, he's got to give me something. Okay, so he decided Kogaflon was worth the sacrifice. Honestly, understandable. All right. And then finally, we're going to swing for 15. So he's trying to halt my strategy as much as he can, but that came as the cost of his cards. I'm not sure if this is correct on Scarlight's part, but he might be playing it correctly. I haven't played Gravidia in a while, so I'm not really... Oh, hitting PGs like that? Uh-oh. Scarlight, you're running out. I am my turn. Not gonna lie, Gravidia's actually new. Gravidia's actually feeling good. Hey guys, currently building Hari for Santa right now. Not sure what would be good. Okay, while Scarlight takes his turn here, because I honestly know what that turn looks like anyway. It's not a very complicated turn. Varga's really nice that way. Here's what I got going on right now. So we've got, you know, Hari, 4 Manticore as the multi-attacker, 3 Engraver for potential countercharge and soul charge. Tetskar is a way to use, get draws and use up your energy. 3 Darkside Princess is a really good beater, and what's nice about Darkside Princess is that it has the ability to put itself back into the soul, so you have a really good field control matchup with that. You have 2 Ornetta to try and deck filter into the soul better, and you also get more soul charge if you want when you guard with it, but it's a little bit dubious. It's just more deck compression and getting your pieces. 4 Cutie Paratrooper, because it's a really strong card. Masquerade Bunny in order to get your stride fodder for your, you know, your strides. 4 Clockwise, because Clockwise is, here's the thing, these grade 1s that came out in Festival Collection are honestly dummy good in stride deck sets, because the ability to get a discard back into the hand is so pog when you're discarding these grade 3s, because that means you'll be able to automatically guarantee that you can discard for your big stride again next turn. So this is also really good. Also just gets you soul charge and extra attacker, so it's just another nice way to refund your costs. And then from here it's kind of usual stuff. I'm running front triggers along with the crit triggers because both of these cards are going to have an established front row by the time they come in swinging. And that's what I do. Alright, now that he's done that, let's go ahead and return back to the game. What do we got? Varga Draggrass. Okay, so he's prevented intercepting this turn, he's got Twin Pulsive, and he's got Boulder Axe. Alright. He's also got that for more card draw and stuff. Alright, so he's gonna certainly try his best here, which is nice. He'll be able to get rid of his entire field to stop with Gravidia. Damage check. Nice, critical trigger. All in my Vanguard. And critical to Peters. Clockwise is the thing. Yep, clockwise is really good for stride deck sets. Yeah. So I'm playing against a deck that can basically play around field control by converting all of its cards and stuff, but even despite that, I still just have really good Vanguard pressure, and that's going to be difficult for him to deal with. I'm tapped out too tired now. Yeah, you have a good night then, my man. Let me take you off the wheel. Deep breath, deep breath. For clockwise in case he gets too expensive. Titskar is pretty good. So that's probably your best one. No hit now? Cool. And you're just basically swinging because why not, right? And I mean, it's not like you want to hit one of my grade 2s anyway because you're just gonna wipe them out regardless. It's funny. Okay, now let's go ahead and boop 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 boop. Have you tried collab deck? I've tried some. Wait. Yeah, Bakura. Yeah. I tried collab decks. Collab decks, I think the only collab deck that can really keep up with this format right now are some of the quintessential quintuplet collab decks, particularly and things like Mygo can keep up, and also some Token Rambu can do pretty good. Go ahead, man. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. I mean, he can't even, he can try to use Vanguard skill if he wants, right? Yeah. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Defenses rarely mess Fargo up. Yeah, they really just don't. So he can build back board and then swing again. He could try to get me to 4, but I don't think it's even going to matter. So let me just go ahead and deny a little bit of damage real quick. Okay, stand and draw. Energy charge and Persona Raido. Caravidia. We're going to draw a card off the Persona Ride, and then let's go ahead and search the deck for some meteors. Get pot agreed again, and shuffle. Alright. Alright. Next up, I play this from the hand. That activates skill Combine Rusher in the drop zone. By counterblasting 1, I can get yield Combine Rusher back to the rearguard circle. Next up, I call another Gravidia Peters. And then I call a Gravidia Shiner. Let's get it all set up, baby. An extra 10,000 power will be going to my front row thanks to Persona Ride. Let's rock. I think I'll give you these. I think I'm screwed, chat. I swing with support from Peters, and then activating skill of Gravidia, I counterblast 1. I'm gonna send 5 meteors worth to the drop zone. 15,000, a crit, and I'm going to double up my triggers this turn. And then, using skill, let's Soul Blast 1 and get the stack. I'm going to keep that on top of the deck, and plus 5,000 power. So let's see, this is 46 of the critical on the Vanguard, with double triggers, and I know the top card of my deck, which I left on top, so you know it's got to be good. Just check infinite OTs, bro. That's what he's saying. It's easy, right? 46 with double triggers. No PGs in hand. Well, he used one last turn, and he also damage checked too. So if he has a PG, I would be amazed. That would be his final PG of the game. Gravidia's actually cooking right now. Let it out. Let it out. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Ah, he lets it go. Alright. So, the grand reveal. That is going to be a front trigger. Since it's doubled, that's an extra 30,000 power to my front row. Second check. No trigger. Alright. If you can block one of these other attacks, you'll still be able to have a chance at life, Scarlight. I gave you a real heart attack, didn't I? If that had been a crit. Okay, but still, with no PGs, he's still in a tough bind. Now, Gravidia Peters will be able to utilize her skill. Since the attack that she boosted hit, I can bot deck 2 Meteors, and then retire her to draw. Alright, let's go. This is 48 on the Vanguards. Combine Rusher does not get 10k because I don't have 2 or more set orders. How big is the other thing? That's going to be 55 on the Vanguards for the other thing. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Yeah. Hey, ha. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. Triple PG and else breath in hand. Let's see here. So you guarded, which puts you up to 53, so that's a good guard. And then from there, let me think. Do I even want to attack you again? Because I could try to choke out your CB bit. Or I could just try to, like, finish this here. Honestly, I'd rather just pressure. Let's give you all the CB. It's still up to you to actually be able to use it all. Oh, crap. Alright, lucky again. And, I'll pass. What's good, everyone? None much, just playing a hardy old game of Vanguard. Yeah. Deep breath, deep breath, deep breath. No persona? Ooh, that's bad. Okay, you had the countercharge option too. So that means that, yeah, I mean, regardless, I think I just had to I had to attack anyway. Okay. Scarlight, you're doing good. Thankfully, RNG's getting you back in this. I don't think you can survive another turn, but you can at least try your best. Okay, let's go ahead and get another OST for him. RNG is spitting in my face, dude. Really? Why is it spitting in your face? You've been able to hit some pretty good stuff. You saw your PGs. You saw a PG when you needed to. Just one. You got a heal. You managed to get some like decent pieces. I mean, it hasn't been that bad, right? Maybe I just don't understand your hands. Maybe your hand is bad. Let me take you off the wheel. All right, gotcha. Yeah, let me... Scarlet would know better than me because he's actually the one who's playing the deck right now. I have not seen Gravy in a hot minute. Yeah, she's doing okay. By the way, no, this is not Mask. Okay, the double Shura. Ooh, and he hits the Rokusei. Yeah, see, Scarlet? You can still win this. I mean, you're seeing all your pieces. You're definitely... Yeah, look at that. Why is RNG spitting in your face? I mean, hell, you're seeing better pieces than I am. Well, at least equivalent. So you'll be able to draw one, draw two, and then you'll get more. So you'll get a lot of cards. So you can dig in and probably get another... The wheel determines who gets to fight. Yep, that's how it works. We spin wheel with a bunch of different people, and then we go for it. After this, we're going to get into halftime entertainment going on. Only have Persona 2, yeah. And he has, regardless, he was going to get 4 CP anyway, so yeah, he has the full combo. Scarlet has hit full combo against me. There is nothing to complain about. What's he doing? Let's find out. $15K Vanguard. Alright, let's guard. And I am going to Energy Blast 3 and draw a card. Who gets the skill? Rokusei, okay. And when he does the other one, he's probably going to give it over to this thing so they can both bounce back to the hand. Let's guard. Win it, Scarlet, for the soul of all Varga players. Alright, he's going to do a CB3. Retire and retire. $23K Van. Let's go ahead and PG that, and I'll discard this. Himphy came up with what Empoleon dreams of doing. Will Fight Night 2 Electric Boogaloo do better? Stay tuned. I am questioning the power of Himphy, alright. It might come back. Okay. No, I wonder which one's gonna get it. By the way, you should be at 0 energy, right? Because you energy blasted, you gave it 5k with its skill as well. So, I think you should be at 0 energy now, Scarlet. Just saying that's important just because the numbers matter here. Guard. And remember, I'm at 3 damage, so you can't use... I'm at 3. Dude, I'm at 3. That's why I've been doing this entire time. I'm blocking you so you won't get that extra twin drive. You're, yeah, I'm sorry, bro. And if it's any solace, those other 2 attacks weren't going to hit me either. I have guards for those. Oh boy. You ever tunnel vision? That just happened, yeah. Alright. And guard. It is what it is. And guard with Overdress. Draw. Energy charge. Now then. No persona rights. Let's go ahead and move this up. And then I call Bakubidito. Activating skill. We're going to Soul Blast 1, choose a meteor from my drop zone, and place it. Alrighty. Gravidia Nordlinger is going to swing and activate skill. Counterblast 1. I'm going to send 2 meteors to the drop zone. I retire this rear guard and this rear guard off of that. And then I'm going to give 15,000 power here. And then that's going to be another 5,000 power to the burrito. So that's 28. Two to pass? Yeah, sure. First check. No trigger. Second check. A heal trigger. I'm not going to heal, but let's go ahead and give power over here. Swing 20 on the rear guard. Pass turn. Yep, you can play smart. If you play smart, you can do this deck well. On the 19 heal trigger, bro. Time to redeem yourself. Do you make the tough sacrifice? I will give it my darn best. Yeah, that's right. Gambare! Older Axe Dragon. The dragon needs a counter charge, bro. Well, I mean, yeah, but once you give Vargodragras more counter charge, it just kind of goes off the brakes. Like, the reason why I'm able to bring this match to a standstill is because I denied him. No Gado. Ooh, to my Vanguard. Discard used Divine Skill. Nope, but Scar won't be able to use Divine Skill because he lacks the counterblast for it. Can you stop getting defensive? Well, hey, if I'm not drive checking him, I'm damage checking him, right? Yep, they can't fire the Divine Skill. There's another way to stop it, it's to choke it, right? Gravidia is a control deck, so we need to play like a control deck, guys. Alright. Nah, we'll keep it. Double triggers out the window right now. Yep. Now I'll wipe out my front row. Your hand is controlled. Anything in your hands is a control deck, bro. Yeah, true, bro. This is how I play. Get rid of your aliens, 23. Alright, let's see. I can block both these attacks this turn, but honestly, I'll offer a chance. Let's go ahead and be a good sport. I'm gonna give it 2 to pass. Alright, come on, baby. If you want to kill me, you've got to give that to the Vanguard. You already know it. Believe in yourself. That's right, baby. Give it to your Vanguard. This is it. If you want to kill Gravidia, let's get it. He did it. Yes, sir! I believed in you, baby. First check. Second check. Good game. Yep. Again, I'm not gonna lie, man. I could have just kept going. I really could, but I thought it'd be cooler if you could actually hit that 2 to pass and kill me. I thought that'd be a cooler way for it to come back from it. And what's funny about that, too, is on the next turn, I would just draw Meteor and then, like, killed. You know how you feel cheated? Oh, don't feel cheated, bro. I mean, come on. It's all fun and games, right? My boy Varga. He didn't even use his divine skill. That's right. That's how we'll look at it. He did not need his divine skill to beat me. That's how strong Varga is. He's goated. He did it. He believed in himself, and he won. It doesn't feel like a win, though. You still have enough to defend. I mean, if you want to process it that way, I could just leave it as a draw for now, then. You know, sometimes I just like to give easy guards like that for people, just to give them a chance, right? So, yeah, you know what? Let's just record this as no winner, then, in that case. That's fine. Alrighty. Now. Oh, crap. What the frick? Why did I end? Oops. Alright, fellas. Let's do this. Varga Dragus, his strength has no equal. Freaking a dual swords title without equal. Open your eyes. He didn't even have to open his eyes, bro. That's how great that is. All right, so let's do this. I'm going to spin. I'm going to go ahead and spin twice. And this will be for our halftime entertainment, where we get viewer versus viewer. Let's see who goes up first. Hey, Dark. Looks like Blankmeyer is going to be part of the halftime show. Get your deck ready, brother. Is it too late? Can join? I'll put you on the wheel after I spin the second time, so that it's fair for the other people. And now, we spin a second time. Who will be Dark's fated opponent? All right, and Ice gets his chance. And now we'll throw in Glace. Sure. Alrighty. Now, yeah, we'll wait for one of the two to hop on in, and then I'll hop on out to let the other one get a chance. These are pretty fun halftime entertainments. You guys are good players. They're gonna be a good fight, I bet, bro. I just better pack something good. Freaking Dark don't play. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and jump out of that game right now. Let me. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom and get some more water. We need to get prepared for this epic showdown. Now you guys start without me now. Say hi to Cherokun. Well. Here we be. You guys remember 5D's got one for Spider-Guy? That's what my W felt like. Sheesh. Nah, don't. Honestly, brother, I chose that guard, right? Even if I could defend it, I actually believe that you won the Battle of Wills on that one. Like, that's my personal philosophy. It isn't just a guard for the sake of, like, being a meme. I think the part of the content is seeing that you can exceed the limits. Now, let's do this. Oh! After a heated duel, tried your companion Shukun, but Dr. Locke gets in the mid. Dr. Locke! A stray hitting. Pelokun caught strays? That's crazy. Oh, is it because Pelokun covers Chairkun? Oh, I see. Yeah, he's kind of a sandbag. There's still a possibility to win. Yep, I agree. Scarlet showed me his possibilities and they were grand. That was beautiful. All right, now we've got Darkner versus Ice for our halftime entertainment. The die roll favors Ice, so he'll be able to get his choice on whether to go first or second. And although Ice's deck is a mystery, I think we can all rest assured that Darkner's going to be throwing out his tried and true Blankmeyer because we've never seen him play anything else. But that means things are going to be quite precarious for Ice, I feel, because Darkner is honestly probably the strongest Blankmeyer player I've seen so far. He chose to go second. Ooh, that's a dangerous gambit for Ice, considering that Blankmeyer will be able to ramp up his Divine Skill quicker. Let's see if this pans out. All right, now a mulligan. Okay. Whatever his strategy is, I gotta see it. I'm very curious to see. Jark seems pretty satisfied with his hands. Meanwhile, Ice is still debating his mulligans. He's got 2 back so far. If he's taking this long to get back his cards, okay, he probably has an interesting line of play that he's trying to decide between. Let's do it. Stand up, Vanguard. Ooh, Neo Nectar starter. Smile. Now, this could be anything in Stoicheia, so I'm curious what he's actually playing. Ah, Cavity Malaysia. Where are the girls? Yeah, I know, right? I mean, this shonen is pretty boys clubby, Bakura, I gotta admit. Wait, hold on a second. No, hold on. Pelokun, will she survive and Lowlands injured? Subject to Skay? Yeah, never mind. He's got, I guess Pillow's actually, a gal, okay. She catches strays, wow. I mean, that is just typical shonen behavior. The women get, like, abused, it feels like. It's so sad. I don't know why they do that so much. I still remember that scene where, like, Kotodai takes, like, an energy blast just randomly. They're just walking up the mountain, just boom, she's the one who gets biffed. I'm like, why did that not hit Yuma, you know? You get to PE class. Fan service, oh boy. Man, for this motley crew, okay, I'll take it. Prod Pollen Rafflesia. So he's definitely fixated on tokens. This could deadass just be Roa. If he's going Roa, then the idea... Use Kun for girls too? Yeah. I mean, I've seen it. I think I've seen that before. It's not very common. Kun's usually for guys, is my understanding, but I've seen it before. Yeah, I would have thought it'd be like a San or a Chan. I thought Chan was girls. Yeah. It's Fated One, a taboo, Rotowa. Oh no, he's going to resurrect his tokens. Kinky Mami. Might be playing Leonor. Hey Gorvida, what's up? We doing good? Leonore, yeah, but why would you go second in Leonore then? Yeah, I don't think it's Leonore because he wouldn't opt to go second then. Broa, I think, has an opportunity to want to go second because of Ride Fixer. I think that's how that would go. It's gender neutral. Yeah. Okay, he takes the damage, so interesting. Darkener doesn't, either he doesn't have a 15k shield in hand, or he just wants to take some damage to ramp up earlier. I could see that. This isn't particularly threatening when he's doing it. Also, Ice did make a misplay because he hasn't actually made a token, although it doesn't matter, it looks like. He hits the crit anyway. Yikes. Ooh, and a Colossus. If you can heal that out later, that's definitely going to want to go to the bind zone. Reference to objects in the story. Ah, fair enough. Let's see. Let's get some more music going. That plant boy beat me though, bro. You be playing. What, you talk about the way this kid just waking up all the time? It's like, man, I want more sleep. Can't we just always sleep like 24 hours a day? Sleep is nice. They can turn to a grade 3 dragon, beast, or necromancer. Oh, okay. OT jump scare, but it's gonna go to the bottom of the deck, thankfully. You know what they have to admire about Blankmeyer's ride line? It's very smartly designed, right? So there's here, the devil's in the details, but it's a very intelligent detail. So your grade 1 Hollow Raptor, right? All the grade 1 or graders go to the soul, right? The rest are going to go to the bottom of the deck. But with Vacant Fang, those are actually going to go to the instead of bottom of the deck, they're going to get shuffled. Now, it might be a little bit weird. It's like, why does one bot deck need the other one shuffle? The reason why is actually kind of brilliant. So, Hollow Raptor bot decks, so instead of shuffle, so that it increases the likelihood that you hit into normal units for the Vacant Fang, like, ride over, right? So when you do that, it's like, okay, it's more likely you'll get the second draw. He's maximizing your chances. Vacant Fang, meanwhile, shuffles because once you're done with the ride line skill, now you want to shuffle up all those triggers you bought decks so that Blankmeyer can actually see them and hopefully check them during his drive check. So that's why one initially bought decks for ride line efficiency, and then the second one is going to shuffle so that you can actually maximize your ability to see those triggers again. It's a pretty cool ride line discrepancy that I notice. Just, I don't know why I decided to geek out about that. I just thought this would be the time to bring it up, I guess. Josh, can you try Torgoth Knight? I'm about to hit my sleep button. Yeah, I'll try it. Oh, Xenoblade 2, yeah, this got copyright last time, so I'll have to mute it afterwards. Damn, I see what you mean by snooze button, bro. Ooh. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles. The last time I used one of their OSTs, I forget which one it was. Yeah, I had to mute it afterwards because they had a copyright notice about it. I didn't get strikes at all or whatever. They're just like, hey, bro, just knock it off. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I don't know why they hit me up, but they didn't check out initially. But I guess the algorithm saw it after the fact. So I'm gonna mute it afterwards, but yeah. I also noticed that, yeah, like, even though I can play like a couple of these, I don't want to play too much of these like potential copyrighted stuff at a time, because one of my streams, what happened was I had like 10 of them, and it took forever to get all those muted like sections muted, so I lost some revenue on it. It is pretty hard, yeah. You think music would just be like free real estate, man? You know, if anything, musicians would want music to get used, right? They want to spread their craft, but you know, we want that green paper, bro. It is as it is, though. It's just the world we live in, right? Still a chill theme, though. I agree. I like it. It's very serene. If for whatever reason they don't hit me up about this song, then I might use it again. But I wouldn't hold my breath because it hit me up about the first one. So he's playing row of cards pretty simply. Okay, so he retired it off Momoke token, which means he can give a grade 1 or less rear guard an extra 10,000 power, which, yeah, okay, so he's gonna give it over here. So when your other grade 1 or less rear guards retire card's ability, you can Soul Blast to draw and it gets 5k. Now, will he do that though? Because Soul's really precious in this deck, so that's actually kind of a ballsy card to play. Not even gonna lie. Are you gonna try and get onto Twin Drive? Not know how to play Roa? I don't know, I think he might be experimenting with it. I've never seen him play Roa before. He might just be trying something new. Kind of ballsy to play something new against something like Blankmeyer, but you know, we'll see what he does. Maybe he can groove into it. What do you mean by get onto Twin Drive, Nawa? I'm not understanding that. I tried out Roa in Deer Days, half tempted. It's weird anyway. I have a lot of people who can do anime game news, have issues to top right, even just clips, despite it being should be fair use. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that either. I've like the country difference is so weird to me, dude. Tried out Roa in Deer Days, half tempted to make this deck as a secondary for me alongside Chronotran. Well, I mean, it'll probably get some good support. It scales with plant token type mechanics in general, right? So it's one of the archetypal type ride lines, so I think it might be a pretty good investment, all things considered. So Ice is committed to the battle phase. Unfortunately, he hasn't hit a really good number off this grade 1 because the defensive would still shut it down. As a result, I'm actually a little surprised he didn't use it to try and substantiate the Vanguard column more. I guess the idea is he's going to try and go for poke columns here and then go from there, but if I was Darkener, I'd probably hope for a defensive on this one. Like, not gonna lie. Just hope for a defensive, and then once he gets it, he can shut down most of these attacks. It's a new channel where a dude learns to play Vanguard one deck time and invites guest YouTubers. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, that's kind of a fun idea. I remember I did that. I wish they don't strike this thing, because me goodness end the stream with Whoosh. That'd be such a good way to go home. Oh, I feel you. Well, let's hope then. Maybe there's a chance that there's a discrepancy between the kind of tracks. Okay, so no damage check for Darkener. Oh, and he's going Vanguard Circle. This indicates to me he probably plays front triggers. Oh, okay, so he's going for the Overpass. Pretty cautious guard there. Alright, let's go ahead and switch out OST now. Let's see. Ooh, you know what? This is a pretty chill one too. I like this one. I like this version of it though. Alright, so no trigger was drive checked, it looks like. So he's just gonna go for 10. Alright, guard with Brainwash. Nice. Oh, okay, Ryu is suggesting both players reveal hand to me so that I can see on stream. Yeah, I mean, that's up to them, right? If they want to do it, they can. There's Common Rare Go Chart music. Those are pretty good too. Man, honestly, someone had me play What's Your Fire, and that got struck. They're like, no, sir. I also tried an X-Aid theme, and yeah, that also got nailed. And they just did not like that at all. Okay, so Ice got some pretty swift attacks going on here. But now that he's committed some rears, this can get a little bit dangerous for him because Blandor will be able to get rid of a couple of his rears. Likely going to be getting rid of that Rattleina column, as a matter of fact. Faded Welstra player. I don't think Twin fully realized what he was dealing with. He got hit with the Onslaught turn. Who plays Welstra against a newbie, dude? What the heck? Wow, trippy. The Discipline is pretty good, but Solo Bay is a great choice. That's crazy, bro. Alright, so once again, 2 into the soul, and one's gonna go back, and then he shuffles the deck. Nice. He rides his avatar, his very soul. Zero no Unmesha, Blong the Maya. Is vile. Yeah, dude, like, if you want to tell someone not to play this format, play Welstra against them. It's not unfair, it's just a lot. It's a lot to fight against. Like, you need to have a good bearing on how your deck plays beforehand, brother. If you are one of the weirdos, Song of Healing? I like Song of Healing. What the heck? No, I'm playing Song of Healing, dude. Majora's Mask is my favorite, next to Wind Waker. This is a great song. He was also beginner friendly, didn't make the fight one side, so that's kind of nice. And the guy was well known for Welstra. Yeah, dude. Wind Waker, of course, bro. Of course it's MM. What do you mean, of course? What are you implying about me? But yeah, it's really a tie between Wind Waker and Majora's Mask. Those two just, oh my god, so inspired, those Zelda games. Holy crap. Ah, that will Butcher. Well, no more intercepting that Rattleina. Very strong call. Yeah, the guest plays their favorite deck. I wonder if he would ever... would he ever actually call to me then, at some point? Nah, I'm probably too small for him to ask me. I'm not even at 2K subs yet, dude. Skyward Ballad of the Gods, just straight up fire. Fi's theme is also really good. Oh, hey, Darkener. You're gonna have to make a choice here, it looks like, if you want that draw, brother. Hey, that's not good. But yeah, honestly, I think those two are the best ones. I just love those particular ones. Twilight Princess is also... Oh, he's going for the deck compression. What to guard, what you're willing to lose. Your thought on Immortal new support? I think they're good. People complain because they have low power and get past the Vanguard triple trigger power. I don't think they solve Immortal's problem, aside from the Sage, which is able to call a card off top 5. I think that Sage is probably the only support card that I would really want to run, and that's about it. Everything else is optional in that deck. Oof. Darkener's not having a good game so far. He's really betting on his ability to straight up hit some draws. Just draws and then like get those triggers to blow him past. Alright, interesting. Nice. Not the re-standard? It's debatable, but Immorta has a lot of maintenance things, so it's like I'd rather play stability over maximizing its offense, right? That's like my issue with it. The re-standard's a bit of debate. I mean, it's a maybe for me on the re-standard. The EB3 is kind of nice because that card will actually give you the ability to ramp up binds a little bit, so that's kind of nice. Bulk Alchemist being one of the MVPs, yep. Ooh, damage checking Elementaria. Well, I mean, it wasn't going to be useful on the next turn anyway, but still, it's never nice to get rid of Elementaria. Well, he's losing his PGs now where he doesn't need them. That's funny to me. Okay, well, Ice's deck is definitely telling him something, which is don't even bother PGing Blankmeyer. It's not going to work anyway. Alright, the Zero and Mesha will now swing. Binding 4 face down, he'll be able to get rid of 2 of Ice's rear guards. I'm curious about which 2 he's going to get rid of. This does seem very familiar. You were doing that too, Scarlet, huh? But hey, you still won the fight, so if you can win that fight, Ice can too, right? Hell, I've been there. I think we've all been there, dude. Hell, there's this one time where I actually did that, and I was saying, hey, just because this seems bad doesn't mean that it's going to be the end. I mean, some people go the entire games without seeing more than 2 PGs anyway, right? Yep, less death cards in the Divine Skill. You bind 2 face down. Okay, so since Ice has a choice here, what's he going to choose? Okay, that's definitely an accurate bind, and he's keeping Momoke token. Alright, so even if he has one of the Radalinas, he'll still be good. Well, he picked the proper binds, so that Ice is proving that he at least has that part of this deck down. Alright, let's go ahead and stop with this. I'm starting to get lulled a bit. What's next? Oh, this would be really fun later. Oh, wrong click, LOL. F it. Let's do this one. Ballad of the Goddess? Maybe. Ballad, yeah, sure, why not? Yep, I'm back on Untap, baby. He just hit double crit. Wow. Well, Dark did deck compress. He chose not to do anything with Zamoog, and this is what he wanted. Yeah, like I said, Dark is, Dark's avatar is Blankmeyer, right? And he's showing why that is. Oh, but Ice hasn't given up yet. He's still performing his damage checks one at a time. On a no guard. Oh, he's him, dude. Okay, damage check is Persona Roa, and then the third check, will it be a heal? Come on, baby. 6 damage heal. Ah, damage checks the Radalina. That's that. Wow, right as it ends, bro. Right as it ends. Well, that was a match. Wow. Everything returns to nothing. Well, that was quick, bro. I'm telling y'all, Dark is, he plays Blankmeyer. He really does play Blingdmeyer, doesn't he? That was shocking. I like how I was trying to make music. I'm making music and Scarlett's, hey, go back to Untap real quick. I just see that it's over. Why didn't he call tokens? Yeah, that's true. He wasn't using Ride Line skill. That was quick. When Blingdmeyer clearly has chosen you to be his avatar. Oh, sheesh. Oh man, almighty. Some needs to avenge Ice. I know, right? Here, you know what? That halftime entertainment went by really quickly. Do we want another? Do we want another, guys? What do you think? I could spin the wheel a couple more times. You can do another. I mean, I could be, but free. Go ahead. Run another. Why now is rather short. I agree. All right, let me spin 2 more names here. So first up for the next halftime, Raziel, I hope you packed something good because you're back on the show, baby. And his opponent. Flare Blade. All right, so we got Raziel versus Flare Blade coming up next. Not bad. Okay, fellas, let's go ahead and get the next lobby set up. We're gonna get ourselves another lobby going on here, and you guys already know how it goes. I'm going to start this game here. One of the 2 contestants comes on in, and then I'll hop out to make room for the other. Is Flare still here? If Flare's not here, Flare Blade just hopped in, so definitely here. If he can beat Raziel to the room, he's here. Yeah, on the ball. Holy crap. Like, he was in there before I even cognized that he was in there. Holy crap. All right, Raziel, hop on in. This is going to be an interesting game, I bet. Especially if Flare, assuming they both play real decks, right? Yep. I mean, honestly, I'm not entirely surprised, Dark. Blingdmeyer is basically your soulmate. Now, where is Raziel? Yep, I think Raziel's trying to find the game right now. Let's see if he can find it. I think he just did. Yep, there he is. All right. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right, no new news. Can I go back on the wheel? Maybe. You did have a game, so maybe. I just want to I want to let everyone else actually have a chance at it before I add repeats back on the wheel. Okay. Now, let's see how this game goes here. Judging by the composition here of these 2 zones, I'm guessing Raziel's going to go for his tried and true Chrono Jet. Now, what's Flare Blade going to bring up to bat against it? Soulmates, bro. Yep. Everyone's got that unit. It feels like, well, not everyone, but some people got that unit. Be wary of 3 damage for just that reason. Yep. It just happens. Double crit sack just happens sometimes. There's not really a lot of ways to stop it. If only heal guardians were actually a thing in this format like it is in V. Is this the last halftime show? Yep. Afterwards, we're just going to go back to normal playing, which as long as you're still able to stick around, you're still on here. You're currently competing with just a few others for the chance to play. I had my Blankmeyer card watching the fight. he actually propped like an actual card, dude. Oh man, I should do that with Rezael, dude. New lore revealed has Boss Saga to come to stop. Actually? Oh man, my girl is getting in on this. Hell yeah, dude. If she's coming in to stop Boss Saga, if Boss Saga is trying to stop Liel in the lore right now, it's quite possible we might get more Boss Saga cards. Yes. But let's not hold our breath. Maybe a season 3 announcement or something. All right. The hands have been mulliganed, the starters are set, and we're now rolling the dice. The dice favor Flare Blade. He'll pick. She's stopped by Wellstrap? Oh, snap. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, Flare Blade has opted to go second, so we ping-pong back over to Chronojet. Makes sense. He assumes that Chronojet is going to be played judging by the zones there, so he has a good inkling to not give second turn over to Chronojet. A stride deck set. Fair enough. Well, Scarlet, you'd have to hope Xenon can help in the showdown. Oh boy, should probably get my Varga then. Yeah. Unless something happens to Xenon. My favorite Mide moment when she Overdress tricked me in Violet. Ah, it's beautiful. Avatar guide me through space and time. Here we go. Stand up the Vanguard. All right, and the Vanguards are standing. Ooh, looks like it's going to be a showdown between Chronojet Dragon and Gun Diva. Let's see how Chronojet deals with the true blue controlled strategy here. Xenon is Blankmeyer? Yeah, unless Xenon does something. Scarlet's disappointment can be felt, bro. Yeah, I know, especially because Scarlet's on Team Faded once, so he's like, dude, I hope my team is strong. School teacher Bob Sagata now, please, Bushy, win, question mark. Okay, let's get some music going on in here. But I'd rather prefer Dark. Well, if you guys want to petition Dark into it, I'll ask if there's anything else Xenon wants to play. We'll see though, because he did say like he really liked Blankmeyer, and I wanted to get priority Xenon on it. All right, Serpent Falcratia discarded. Now he's gonna get his crest and draw. Very good. Have any of you guys read the Overdress manga? Man, that Gun Diva kid, whew, he's kind of a brat, but I also sort of root for him in a way. It's sort of a weird thing. I'm not sure what to think about that kid. Who are the selected players? Scarlet's about to have a petition, deadass. We don't have all of them yet. I'm starting to amass them though. Again, I'm waiting until basically near the end of set 5 when all the reveals are sent, because then the decks will be able to be developed. You don't like to play Immorta? Who doesn't like to play Immorta? I don't think anyone said that, right? Unless I'm not tracking chat correctly. Oh, yo, let's go. That Go Chard energy crest. That's great. Go Chard! Oh, okay. Huh. Like with or against? I think we have most of our players, but I still want to ask a few people. And it's also somewhat based on like who can actually like participate in it, right? Like has a kind of an open schedule for it, as well as has like good mic. Because I also want people to have mics on. You know, people like Scarlet is really easy bet because bro actually does do YouTube videos, so it's obvious that he has a functional mic and can speak. And that aside, Scarlet also just pretty damn good with Varga. I mean, Varga just cleaned Gravidia, right? So like he already gave his whole pedigree right there. What a fun, but when you deck and support is questionable, it hurts. Yeah, it happens. It happens to basically every deck, right? Unless it's like Shoujo Doji or something. Like heck, even Rezael, right? He got like really whack support with the Knight of Perspicacity, and I'm like, yeah, we shouldn't be running this card, man. Not gonna lie. I think Godsman and I have talked like once before during some games. Your mic was fine. I think your mic was great, in fact. Yeah, we played, I remember, I think we played like 2 or 3 rounds or something, and oh man. But Vanguard just kept getting cucked. You got cucked by Welsh, you got cucked by Alcalibra. My plot was crazy, bro. Bastille needs her 4th attacker. We don't need to get Bob Saga to multi-attack. Multi-attack is not the only way to do things. I think just enhancing the devastation of the checks is fine, right? Especially because, let's look at Impaldio. Impaldio is also pretty good right now, and that's a 3-attack deck strictly, right? So you can just, you don't need multis. You really don't need it. They're useful, of course, but I just doesn't, yeah. Yeah, it's because people don't like understand that like that multi-attack isn't the only way to improve a deck significantly. They perceive 3-attack decks as being like very limited, but the problem with that is there's still a cumulative number thing, right? Like maybe like because PGs aren't guaranteed. And then with cumulative numbers, it's like, if their numbers are exceeding what would they gotten with lesser numbers with multi-attack, then it's like, well, if you don't got that PG, you're going to get smacked. So it's always good, like, cost balance, I think, in terms of quantity guard and quality guard. Look at Odium. She does the thing with just 3 attacks. Yeah, dude. She just has, like, 1 turn of multi, and that's it. I guess Free Premium has made the mindset prominent. Yeah, and I think even in V Premium, there isn't always, like, multi-attack. Like, for instance, if you saw Blade Master that I played, Blade Master was a 3-attack deck. It still managed to beat like Maelstrom. People more to because she doesn't have multi-attacker than her skill, and because she doesn't CC in main phase. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I mean, even just a 4th attack is fine. Yeah, like look at exactly Aqua, exactly Zorka. Like a potential meta contender deck, very strong. How many attacks does it generally have? 3 attacks, except for the Divine Skill turn. Like that's it. Impaldio is pretty good right now. Zorga has like 1 turn of multi, right? And look at it by comparison. Zorga has like 1 time multi versus Amorta, which Amorta has multi every turn in addition to a bigger 6 attack turn burst, and it's still not as strong as Zorga. Yeah, like Amorta has more multi-attack than Zorga by a lot, but it's not doing as good. Flagberg gets a lot of multi-attack, but ain't no one ever doing Flagberg. The quality of the attacks matter just as much as the quantity. 83k Van, 80k Van, and 260k Calls and no Evoke on board. Yep. Mm-hmm. Soul Charge GG is pretty good. That's not bad. More support, it can get a 8 mod gauge early. I don't know if it needs it. I feel like we don't need to be ramping gauge any quicker because its power is already like really high. We need gauge utility. We need things that we can do with gauges, right? Like adding gauges back to the hand, swapping gauges, maybe using a gauge to defend with. That would be an interesting idea. Make it more of a mid-range deck that utilizes drive checks and gauges as a way to both be sword and shield. It's nice. Okay, so back to the game here. Razel has gone on to grade 2. He's doing some pretty swift stuff here, getting a bit of a soul charge with his boy. And then on top of that, he'll be able to swing with Upstream Dragon. Pretty easy stuff. Yeah, Anachronus is a really cool, like, idea, right? Like, imagine if we got an Anachronus Dragon for Impaldio. I think that'd be really nice. With Zorga, the threat of multi is more scary than the multi itself. Yep. Drive check you. Alright, no trigger so far. Ooh, damage checks into defensive, which denies the upstream dragon. Fun combo for Rezael. In a recent match, Cade Walla plus Saragon both retire for skills, bring them back. Going +4 is technically just Soul Blast 2. Yeah. You don't want to know something? There's another variant of that combo that I like, Noel, which is you pair Noberis with Painkiller. What you do is you Noberis with Painkiller swing, Noberis goes into the Soul, and then Painkiller Soul blasts out Noberis and retires itself to draw. And then you bring them back, and then you just do it again. And that one is nice because it's a +4 that goes net neutral on the Soul. And it also has more numbers because bear in mind that Noberis gets 10k when it's called back by Rezael. And get some deck stacks while it's at it. Very cool. So you can kind of manipulate what you draw off of Painkiller. I'm so on that combo, dude. Like, Saragon, if Saragon ever gets hit, just Noberis Painkiller. Easy, easy fix. Ooh, guards for one to pass, it looks like. Okay, interesting. Okay, the one to pass succeeds. It's a no trigger drive check, but he did get his multi, so that's pretty important. You try that? Yeah, try it out, Noel. It feels so good. And Chrono Jet doesn't ride. Oh, nice. Side of Vipster and just use the solar. Yeah, I mean, Impaldio is on Divine Skill turn is a CB2, CB3 if you have a Minster with it. So very expensive turn, that CB3. All right. So, like any good Strike deck set, the man attempts a grade 2 game here. Now, Chrono Jet's in a little bit of a weird position. Because even though he does have the ability to go for grade 2 game, there's a lot of cards in Flare Blade's hands, so it's a little weird. Get a 13k booster? It's possible. If it did get a 13k booster, I would like for it to have the ability to add a gauge back to the hand, and then like get a bonus. Gondiva can clear his board, so committing upstream is a bit risky. I agree, it is very risky. He's very much relying on his getting Stride first to be the linchpin to victory here, which I don't know about that. So we'll see. We'll see if our Chrono Jet aficionado actually knows what he's doing here. Drive checks are clockwise. He's leaving himself vulnerable to getting hit with the defensive again. If another defensive hits, this is going to be bad. And it hit. Oh. Oh. That's not good at all. Anything interesting happened? Chrono Jet is attempting to grade 2 game Gondiva and it's not working out. Yeah, if I was the Gondiva player, I would just ride to grade 3 first, dude. Chrono Jet is so behind at this point that you might as well just go for it. They would be able to recycle PG then. Yep, exactly. I actually don't mind that deck being able to recycle PG. You can already recycle PG in variants of Zorga and Rezael, right? So you might as well be able to do it for other decks like Impaldio, which are inherently more mid-range. Okay. Let's go. Let's turn it up a bit. Alright, so now we ride into Gondiva. Now Gondiva can use his skill for free, as the axe skill is reduced by Counterblast 1 thanks to Ride Line. So he's going to choose the grade 1 or the grade 2. Lock on. Let's see. Yep, and it's a hit. He got both the grade 1 and the grade 2 to retire, which means he can bind 2 cards for the drop zone. You ain't alone. You should see if you can put We Are Magonia. We Are Magonia. What the heck is that? Alright. Bind 2 face down, that's plus 4k to the front row. His energy is up at 9-2. Now, does he have a good way to utilize energy or not? Bulbamine has spiked, and also, not gonna lie, I would like it if it was a little bit more of an in-themed countercharger, like a card that when it's gauged gets you a countercharge. That would be kind of nice. It adds more variety into like what you choose to gauge. It's an interesting music I found recently. It's like an intense battle sounding music. Gotcha. Okay. I think I'll shoot for it once we get up to Chronojet here. I mean, I doubt my boy is gonna die this turn, right? So he'll have the time to go for it. What the Dragon of Scarlet Flame yearns for is the harshest battlefield. Wow, okay. That's pretty intense. Oh, okay, here's an Energy Blaster. Stormbrand. It can Energy Blast 3 to retire a rear guard. So that's another snipe. He lost his Steam Breath. That's really bad, dude. I'm not Steam Breath, his upstreams. Nice, good concurrent viewership so far. Cool. You ain't alone. Ooh, alright, here we go. Yeah, Durkham. Durkham is the shiznit in this deck, dude. Durkham, since he couldn't retire a rear guard with that effect, it now has the battle to stand another front row rear guard at the end of the battle. It could be itself, by the way. So, this is a 5 attack turn, even with 1 counterblast. Yeah, Flareblade's playing this pretty optimally, not gonna lie. This is bad. Alright, Ryoko is gonna take the hit here. Oh, but he does hit a defensive. Hopefully this helps him out. I just really hope that we finally get the big reveals in this week's anime episode. More than ready for the big Sybil throwdown. Yeah, dude, it's time. You know what? What I want to see? I want to see another Destin 1 reveal. Like, even if it's like what they did in season 1, where she reveals the, like, she shows Fated One of Time Leela Amorta, but doesn't like fight with it or talk about its effects at all. She just brandishes it, right? That alone would be enough for me, dude. That would be epic. Nirvana, oh, because of how Sybil looks. Man, a Dark Nirvana as a Destin 1 would be like fire, dude. I'm not even gonna cap. Shadow Rezael will come. Yes, believe. Man, that would be so hard for me. Grade 4 Amorta? Pff, no way, dude. There's no way. Not at this point, right? Oh man, another heal trigger. This one whiffs though, thankfully. He also, yeah, okay, so now he's using Alphacar's skill. So the way he decided to... Alphacar can't multi because he's on a grade 2. So yeah, it's only a 4 attack turn in that case. Ooh. That's a good hit. Gear Goat. Cool to see that card in here. Gear Goat's a good card for this deck. Alright. If he can't guard one of these attacks, he's done for. That'd be really quick. Let's see. This is a 34. 34 on 20. He can guard for 15. The big plot twist. Sybil is the last Destined Fated one, and how he hijacks the whole thing and present card it says. Yep. Oh, nice. Okay. Technically an Overguard, but, you know, that's what he has. Plus 5k to the shield. Alright. Now, his next attack is going to be the same basic number. We'll see if he has to go to 5 or not. Dance of love. You wait alone. Man, it's been a sleepy day today. It's raining in Texas right now, which, yeah, it's unusual. We just hit summer, dude. Well, not just hit, we just exited summer, it feels like. Ooh, okay, damage check. If he had to take one of those attacks, it might have been advisable to take this attack and let the other one be the one to defend, because he could have used that defensive more. Seems like a minor misplay, but not... Depending on his hand, it probably just didn't matter regardless. He might have just had to defend with that trigger, because he doesn't have any rear guards. Alright, now he'll be able to go up to grade 3. He'll finally get a chance to stride. Yep, I think it's time for the music. Let's see. Okay, we are Magnolia. Oh, snap. Okay, these are like heckin'. Let's see, we are Magnolia, and the one that you wanted was already dead. Okay, okay. Ghost Runner 2. Nice. Ooh, that's a nice build up. I mentioned Sybil has a bunch of super strong cards. Possesses Kuon, then Suel, and Akina. Jumped to 2v1. Be a Dragon Empire deck, a bit of Griffith deck. Wow, there's a lot going on in that theory. I know, right? And then here we go. This is actually pretty fitting for Chronojet, not gonna lie. Oh man, we hit the techno floor with this one. Let's go. Like it. I know, right? He has found a good song. You have indeed. This goes good for something a bit more like mechanically based, like the future, like with Chronojet. By nature, it is a techno clan. Let's go. If this one doesn't get struck down, I'm gonna use it again. Deadass. slowly but surely, the repertoire of music is going to increase for the stream. This is a great Gear Chronicle theme. Me too, Melfi, me too. I'm just jamming, bro. Oh yeah, Welstra? Heck yeah. Well, Welstra with this would go so effing hard. Like, imagine someone's playing just Astrum, right? Like, even just Astrum. Ryoko, it's 5. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is part of his soul, technically. He just kind of bunched it up. Found it watching a video during a guy dealing with toxics, calling it the... Whoa, sheesh. Seto Kaiba's theme? I don't know if Kaiba's theme go hard enough, though. Maybe there was, like, a remix of it. Generation Zone, Kaiho! No, he had one that was retired. So what he discarded was an upstream dragon, I think, right? If I'm understanding right? Unless maybe I'm wrong. Oh, snap. Okay, so it looks like there's a misplay there. A groovy turn. Oh, dude, do like a groovy turn, and it's like the classic next stage Wong Long, or next stage with Chronos Command. Yeah, that's understandable. You're learning new tricks, brother. Let's see here. Anything new here? Nope, nope, nope. All right. Things look about the same. Which can include your stride cost, by the way, my man. If you wanted to bring that back. Song's over. Good song. Yep. What's this? Ooh, nice spell. Ooh, man. If these don't get struck down, Dark introduced us to something, man. He introduced us to something nice. Oh, right as he strides too. The build-up's here. Yeah! Oh man, this is a trippy one. This one's like orchestral and techno at the same time. It's odd. Oh, you know what'd be crazy? This would go so hard for Demiurge turn. If someone ever attempts Demiurge. You guys know Demiurge, right? Yeah, that was a fun one. Uh-oh. And then comes up back with something. He gives, he returns something from the void. It's like, oh, here's my pocket of void I sent everything to. He just shoves his hand in and rips out like albums. Demiurge for V. I thought about it. Honestly, I still have no clue what I'm going to do for V series. I think I might do Demiurge. You know what? I might actually just do like Demiurge and make everything about Chrono Tiger like support Demiurge. did apparently go in and grab the things he destroyed out of the void, so technically, yeah, fair enough. Yeah. He just like freaking goes in there and it's like, alright, rips out like a whole unit from the pocket dimension, right? Like, let's say he just sliced up, I don't know, maybe Chris Rain or something. And he just like drags her out. It's like, alright, go sing a song for me or something. And then after she sings, like, was that good? It was. Slice back into the void you go for safekeeping. Son, bring back all the people you killed. Yes, father. Alright, he does not want to afford GG for the time being. Might be saving up for later. Oh, let's go. Alright, Dad. Opens pocket dimension. Just slices, like, a tear in space-time. Chrono Jet going, oh my. Pulls out a nation. If I must. Just takes the hat, just... Fate Rider. So, Fate Rider is going to throw Gigi back, or what? Okay, so he's gonna use Fate Rider's skill, flip up, throw Gigi to the bottom of the deck, probably call it an Upstream Dragon off the bat. And then Upstream can go back into Gigi. Gigi can get him draws and power and probably substantiate the swing that he's gonna do with Bali. Pretty simple free attack turn. Chrono just slams his head against the desk. Great. Another space-time hazard. We gotta stop letting these units be able to do this. Why are so many Cray units capable of manipulating time? That's our thing. Oh man, he's gonna have a field day when he gets around to Liel. Can I just say? It's like, an Angel Feather unit, God. I thought they were all about the damage zone. What are they doing here? Road 0. Whoa. Loading. And then there's 2 of her! How do you feel if Immorta winning against Odium? I would want Immorta to win against Odium, but I think if Immorta beats Odium, it's gonna, like, play into Sybil's plan regardless. So I don't know what's up with Sybil, but it feels like with the way he's super smug about this fight, it seemed like just the fact that this fight, this whole tiebreaker occurred in the first place, he already checkmates. And I don't know why that is yet, but it gives me that impression. So I would like it if Immorta wins for a thematic basis, but I also feel like it's going to be very tragic if Immorta winning is exactly what Sybil wants, because then Hikari is once again, like, basically playing into the hands of fate. La la la, destroying the fabric of time. La la la. Tra la la. Let's go, my friends. Give me a triple crit. Lead me to the future. First deck, okay, that's the front trigger. That's pretty good. Cruncher and Blakemeyer, don't talk. The 0% chance Sybil doesn't have a failsafe. Yeah, dude. I also feel like I'm just more curious if Sybil even needs a failsafe or not. Double front into crit, bro. Ooh, that's a nasty triple drive from Chrono Jet. Okay, okay. You see, this is why this is good halftime entertainment. Y'all are crazy with your triggers. Let me just say, y'all are crazy. Double crit into front. Man, holy RNG, Batman. A heal trigger. Ah, well, that's a second whiffed heal for him, but he's still going to get a ton of defensives. So Flare Blade is also getting a ton of defensives, it looks like. So he's high rolling as well. Yeah, but none of these guys are giving up an inch to the other. Goat Ryu, right? Although Chad Blade is not backing down because he hit double defensive to counteract the freaking double front trigger. I'm actually going, is this the guy? And Blankmeyer just thinking, why is this robot looking at me? Do I destroy it? No, no, no. Papa Rezael said no more sending things into nothingness. Although it would be really funny because I think a fight between Chronojet and Blankmeyer would kind of go similar to how Obito and Minato would go, where Obito just sucks Minato into like the Kamui dimension and Minato's like, neat, anyway, and then he just like teleports with flying Raijin outside the Kamui dimension. It's like, so I'm back because that doesn't affect me. I can just like BFR out of there. Okay, let's see. If all skills are being considered correctly, he should be at a total of 50 or something? 50 would still annoy against Gondiva, not gonna lie. Why do the weirdos keep showing up at my house? Yeah, well, Rezael's the protagonist, right? You know, all the things happen because of him. Is it the Gondiva? This is Gondiva. Surely father wouldn't mind me destroying some random rust bucket. Mother might be annoyed. Which mother? Thank you, Scarlight. My thoughts exactly. Same brain cell. Dad said no more void. He said nothing about smacking at my side. Yep, and father said normal violence is okay, just not void violence. I have more than one. Oh, Blankmeyer, you need to sit on Papa Rezael's knee for real quick. Let him tell you a story about family convoluted. He's adding a power. Got you another mom, cause I can. Okay, so, yep, it's 50k on upstream. 50k to that is a 20k guard if he wants to go for it. Rezael got dad lore, bro. And before, Rezael also gets dad bod. Despair and the time-space chaos talk. Oh yeah, that's his version of the birds and the bees. Should I be worried? Nah. Yeah, it's like the Frieza meme where he's like, I'll choose to ignore that. Alright, double guard. He's gonna go up to, alright, not bad. That's a good guard. Did I miss something? Well, we're just talking a lot about, like, Blankmeyer lore convolution. That aside, there was a triple trigger checked by Fate Riders, so it was crazy. A mermaid. Farther. What are you doing while I was asleep? I bought it, the third one, but the mermaid is too busy. Oh, Lord. Not Chris Rain. Alright. So he's calling Gigi. Gigi will be able to Soul Blast 2 to draw and get some power, which means that his total hand is going to be 7 cards. 7 cards against a Gondiva turn 4, and he's at 5 damage, so he doesn't have any margin for error here. Ooh, this is precarious. Forgot to Soul Blast with Smoke Gear, no wonder. Dude, wouldn't it be funny if, welcome to my stream, brother. It would be really funny if Blankmeyer has just taken like so many things into the void that there's like some stuff in the void, like that Akashic book thing they're talking about. It's like, oh yeah, I just attacked it. Is this what you want? And they're all looking. It's like, son, you've been hiding the plot-changing MacGuffin in your pocket dimension. Or, oh, even something more wild. Imagine Blankmeyer went up and, like, returned Valkyrian from that other astral plane dimension into the void. It's like, how would he even get there? Do, 43, 56. 56 would demand him to go up to 58, which is a 25k guard. I don't think he'd want to give that, but he could give that. Oh, miscalc from Raziel here. Yeah, this thing that could change the tide of war, right? I ate. Valkyrian can never be stopped, the main protagonist of that series, truly. Oh, shoot, Flareblade took it, even with the miscalculation, so alright, fair enough. Flare wants damage. Alright, so... we're looking at... Yeah, 7 cards in hand versus Gandiva. And if Homie has Persona Ride especially, it's probably game over. Although, Chronojet can always defensive heal, or maybe even defensive OT. Defensive OT could shut down this turn, as with anything, but, oh man. What I'm actually feeling, though, is not defensives, but I am feeling offensive Drag Beta, just because Overkill is welcome on these streams. Son, we talked about you eating literal gods with your pocket dimension. Let them out. All the Genesis, this is all, and it's like, this is where all the Genesis clan units, like, went. Like, Fortuna, Minerva, all of them, they're just all in the pocket dimension. Lord, they could do so many, like, comical skits with Blankmeyer, it's not even funny. Alright, Persona Ride, this turn is, I don't envy him. Dad, I was hungry. No, Varga, it's like, huh, it's really dark and cold. Don't make me get your mothers. A Twitch streamer on Cray. I mean, I could see it. He actually kind of has that, like, Twitch streamer mentality of just entertain above all else. Brivalden. Oh, yeah, definitely snipes his rears. Because Brivalden can count as a 1. It's a lot of 3s in deck. Do you think we will get cross Persona Ride? Like, cross Break Ride? I think we already did. With the glitter units. Because they're, like, different grade 3 upgrades that still trigger Persona Ride despite technically being different units. So I think we got it. Ooh, another Brivalden? Oh, snap. Alright. Okay. I think he forgot to retire the grade 3. Yeah. Gandiva is at plus 20,000 power to the front row and a critical to the Vanguard. Which one of us is playing games now, Mr. Yoromeshi? It's not killing. I simply wish to use the belt. I simply wish to use the belt. $38K? Wow, what a modest number. If Ryoko's going to hit defensives, this would be the time to do it. This is just an easy one crit attack. Alright, baby. Oh boy. Ooh, he guards that. Now, that is an unexpected decision. Who are you? Son, don't talk to your mother like that. Son, that's not nice. What do you mean, son? We like obliterations around here. Viewer clash away. Oh, right here. Oh, man, Melfi and the Blankmeyer fight, man. And Paldio and Blankmeyer just take no crap. Gondiva? It depends on what, like, units he's got going on. Blankmeyer doesn't like field control, though, I will admit, because then you're basically burning the candle on both ends for them. I just sat down! Oh, God, dude. Yeah, it's the whole, like, Peter bit, where he's like, I just sat down! Hi, Varga. Hi. Hi, I'm Ned. Alright, he's building. Oh, he's building. And now that he did Burn Rise charges even more, he's trying to progressively make a better number. Oh, he's bigger than I thought. Blankmeyer is very tall. He's a grown boy. Zamoog is crazy. Okay, how much? A lot, it seems like. I will say, if the boy here with Chrono Jet can survive this turn, next stage is a pretty strong attack. I can actually see where next stage might be able to sack out a victory, because there's always the element of OT, right? Overguard. Oh, well, there's that over trigger I was talking about. Never mind about that. So he's going to go for a 2 to pass on that. Fair enough. First check is PG. I would call that a whiff, but PG's really strong. Two blanks. All right. The holy music summons. Okay, 36k. He's almost out of the woods. He can do it though. If he has 2 triggers into PG in hand, he can guard this attack and still have a card to spare for stride. I feel sorry for your wife. Man, Cray is weird, dude. It really is. 2 but 1. Oh man, a 2-for-1 special on matriarchal figures. Yeah, that's right. I didn't say maternal. I said matriarchal, like a mad lad. Okay. Let's see. Does he get it? Does he get it? Come on. Let's see it. 6 damage heal, baby. He got it! He got it. Oh boy. Make more than one account? Yep. Yeah, you can, you're able to make more than one account. And that's a way that people is able to effectively sidestep the whole 10 deck limit rule when you're using a free account, is just make multiple accounts and then use those different accounts. It's a little awkward to switch between accounts, but if you're able to do that, then, I mean, you can make as many accounts as you want, technically. I just didn't feel like doing that, so I just did this instead. Now I have a 400 Dex. Definitely using that premium account, boy. Alright. Does he have a PG for the other attack? Let's see, what's this math here? 18 plus 28 is 46, plus that is 54, I think. I'll have Chronojet's spirit protect me. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, okay. Arlen, fair enough. Ooh, he discards a Chronojet. Does that mean he's got another one? I mean, he's gonna have to if he wants the next stage. Alright. Ryoko managed to live one more turn. Now, let's hope he can make this turn count. Flare Blade is sitting at 4 damage, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, 9 cards in hand. Near full field. 9 cards and intercept, and 2 damage to go. Alright. Things are not looking good, but Chronojet did manage to buy itself another turn, miraculously. And so as a result, he might be able to do this. Let's root for him, guys. I'm feeling a come from behind victory, potentially. Oh yes, let's do it. Stando on the draw. And I'm the uncle. Will time expire? Will the flame flicker out? Tug. Turn. Wheel of Fate. Okay. You need to have another Chronojet Dragon. Now's the time. Use another Chronojet Dragon, go into next stage. Use Stride skill, get Interceptor at the bottom of the deck, and then hope. Then hope. Generation Zone, Kaiho! Yeah, okay, he has another Chronojet. Here comes the big boy. Lead him to the future. Chrono Dragon next stage. Stride skill. Alright. Steam Breath. Okay, he's putting power down his center line. It all comes down to this moment. Chrono Dragon next stage attacks the Vanguard. Thanks to Crest's skill and effect, that's going to be for 38 on the Vanguards with the Twin Drive. Alright, and an Elementaria Sanctitude comes down. Not a bad draw there. Let's go, baby. He still has his triple drive. Steam Breath. Gear Goat. Not looking good so far. Can't stay long, but make sure I waved. Hello, Deuce. Third check. Ah, a heal trigger. Not a bad start. He can give power to the Steam Breath and also recover back down to 4. That's a bit of a failsafe, thankfully. Now this would be the part where he discards. Of course, he does have some clockwise and drop that he could use if he wants. Counter Blast 1, discard 2, put in the G-Zone face up, and stand the Vanguard. Just vlog the chaos, bro. Man, imagine he takes a selfie with Blinkmire's Void that sucks him up. Alright. Well, son, you see, I was very depressed one day. And that's how babies are born. They're born out of pure, unadulterated sorrow. Okay. Now, Chronojet is going to be able to swing with 5k power more. So, let's see. This is 18, 28, 36. 36 plus that is 51 on the Vanguards. 51 with no Sentinels. Ooh. That's a lot. Now, what is going to be his guards? Because he can only use triggers to guard this attack. So, depending on how many triggers Gondiva has, this might be difficult. Also, he can use his Interceptor in this case, because the man did not bot deck the Interceptor for some reason. Alright. And intercept, right, consequentially. So that's a 50 shield, putting him to 63. 63 versus 51 means it's a 2 to pass. He'll need to break a 2 to pass in order to get himself into the future. It's possible. We've seen it happen. Oh, never mind. Now that's a shutdown, no pass. Ooh. With any luck, he can get some defensive cards in that case. Maybe try to hang on for another turn. Things are looking pretty much over here, folks, but let's see what the checks are. You never know what happens until the very last card is drawn. Okay, no trigger, and no trigger. Ooh. The future was not in his hands that turn. That was a hefty amount of cards he had to give up for that, though. I gotta say, they ever bring back Fenrir into D-Series with like a Strike deck set, Fenrir's GP2 skill would go kind of hard in this format. A Sentinel Restrict and a critical? Ooh, that's nice. Another Persona right into Gondiva, yeah. And with no OT there, oof, this is looking pretty much over, folks. Alright. With Persona right Gondiva, he's got plenty of cards in hand to fill up his lineup again. He's got 9 face down binds. Ooh, best harvest, okay. and get a draw. I could imagine Odium actually explaining to Blademeyer, because they think he's mature enough to understand, and Blademeyer goes, it appears returning this world to nothing was a good thing. Wow. Depression. Yep, PG does secure that. Wow. You do be playing orders in this deck, though, for real, for real. That's a lot of grade 3s you've been checking off the Gandiva top 5. Welcome back, Noel. Alright, that's 2 more face-down binds, which is not great. Halftime show, more like main attraction. Yeah, especially with how long it's taking, right? Alright, and he calls some... He filled up the field on the double. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Drag Ritter dirked him skill. When it's placed, he'll be able to Soul Blast and Energy Blast 3 to not only draw a card, but also gain the ability to restand a front row rear guard on Vanguard's swing. Alright, he's swinging at this guy first. Brivalden's skill will be able to bind a card from hand face down and get 5k in a draw. Strong card. Turned it to 0, bro. No halftime here during the fight, bro. Just ends suddenly. And he's just devouring stuff in the void of like 4 times versus Blankmeyer's wacky life, baby. Blankmeyer is a bizarre adventure when Bushy. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Alright, 52k, looks like. Wow, what a humble number that is. Can I just say, y'all? What a modest number. A modest sum. Ah, Serpent Fall Cracia to the damage zone. 5th damage check is not looking good. Is there hope? Bizarre nothingness. When to Mortify? Bare minimum, Fight Night's gonna pop up sometime tonight. I'm gonna be recording it after stream. And then after stream recording, yeah, we're gonna get that up. I'm gonna have it uploaded tonight, and boom, y'all will get to see Immortal versus Odium. The fated match. Even got the thumbnail and ready, everything. A no guard with Gandiva. Alright. This will be a definitive end. Gandiva has a critical. There's no way. Ooh, and a no trigger on both of those checks, but it need not matter. Cruncha has fought with honor. Now let him die with honor. And a damage check into Yugioh. That is it, fellas. Winner, Gandiva. And also winner, Flare Blade. A great game. Whew. Alright, let's cool down on that a bit. Well played. Alright, we got the halftime entertainment done there. Honestly, pretty good stuff. This fight definitely made up for the quickness of the first fight with 0. It was 0 to 100, one would say. Haha, puns. Alrighty, fellas. I ain't got too much time left, so I'm going to try for a spin or 2, and then afterwards we'll call it a stream after that. So let's see who's next up on the bat. So close, man. Noelle. I might ice. Probably not, though, because there's not a lot of time left, and I want to prioritize people who haven't had a chance to fight yet. Alright, hey, Noelle, baby. It's time for you and I to have ourselves a fight. Let's do it. I'll make a new room. Welcome on in. Alright, Noelle, what format are we playing? Off stream or something, we did not get our battle today. Yeah, maybe. You know, perks of being in the Discord. I just might be able to hold you to that. Alright. What are we cooking today? If I recall correctly, you generally played that Balmoog stuff, so you could try for that custom again if you want. The last time around, it didn't go so well because I think you overcooked on that new grade 3. But will we, did we do some edits? Oh yeah, I actually made Chrome Jailer. I forgot about that. I can support Chrome Jailer in set 10! Oh, snap! I didn't even realize about that. Yeah, Chrome Jailer needs help! I just realized what I might do for Gold Paladin. Holy crap. Wow, that's such an epiphany. It was staring me right in the face here, dude. Okay, based on those ratios, it's a standard deck. Okay. Hope you grab for a few V games sometime around trying to get back into V. Hell yeah, dude. Ping me as well, and I might be able to hop on. Emphasis on the Might, of course. I'm usually pretty busy, but I can definitely try for it, if nothing else. Alright, so let's see here. What shall I do? Game, dang, let's go. Yeah, might as well, you know, give it a legitimate alternative to Spectral Duke. It's going to take a lot of work, though. For one thing, it's going to need Persona Right Searchers and Recyclers, like, badly. Okay, now. Can't see stream right now? Gotcha. Alright, what should I play today? Any suggestions, fellas? There's a lot here that I could play. It's pretty fun. Blue Dester. There's always trying to give Chronojet a rematch at life. Greedon. I'm not seeing any suggestions. Alright. You know, since I took the time to get this deck back in action, let's give it another whirl. Alright. We're gonna go for Yield Bastion. Ooh, nice. Ooh, that's kind of an optimal. Gotta say, guys, that this hand's pretty optimal right now. This is looking really good. Oh, bro drew 7 cards. Lamau. And he drew 7 cards again. This guy's wonderful. He's playing amazing ride line skill. Lets him draw 7 instead of 5. Now, bear in mind, depending on how fast... he do be playing Shadowverse. Depending on how fast I can clean this game, I may or may not have time for another one. Definitely trying to make time for that fight night, and also doing some testing, right? So we'll see, beta testing, I should say. We're creating formats here, baby. But I'm going to leave it to these 4 here. I haven't seen Bakura talk in a while, so if Lance Bercurian is not here, then I'll have to exclude him. I wouldn't mind him because Burrow's only here until halftime, you said, right? So I wouldn't... Alright. Now, let's have ourselves a good fight. Alright, he gets to pick. I think Balmut goes first, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works with him. I can go first? Alright, let's do it. Stadapu. Vanguard. Knight of Heavenly Bow. Base. Oh, interesting. Is he going to try and OTK me? Okay. I discard Bradyarch from the hand. And ride Tranquilla. Obtain Energy Generator and Tan Shuryo. A simple start. He's playing a... It seems like he's not playing a custom deck this time, though, so he might actually just be trying to go for big number slam GG. When this unit is called at the same time as other cards or when a card scroll of hand. Oh, okay. Gets 10k until the battle. It's a really weird defensive unit. I wonder why he's playing it. Protect me, you. That's a funny flavor text. Reminds me of trolls, like rock trolls that you would talk to in Witcher 3. They have some wonderful grammar in that game, let me tell you. No guard. Yep, definitely going for the boy. Damage check to Sajas. Shelhub. I guess the reason why he wants to go second is so that he could proc Divine Skill immediately and have the energy to just, like, blast. So it might be better going second, but it does mean he's going to have to endure me for a little bit here. Alright. Now then. I discard Honotari from the hand and Energy Charge. The Raido. Knight of Heavenly Spear, Rooks. Tranquilla's skill now activates. Tranquilla is going to reveal 3 cards with different grades from my hand. I'm going to reveal Grade 2, Grade 3, and Grade 0 from the hands. And now we're going to look at the top 5 cards of the deck. I can call a Grade 1 or less. Ooh. There's some hits here. There are some hits. Let's call this. And then let's Energy Blast 3 and remove the Bradyarch here in order to return the discarded Honotari to my hand. Bradyarch is going to swing for 8 on the Vanguard. He doesn't get to activate his skill because my Vanguard is a greater grade than yours. Alright, let's see here. Will he hit a defensive? Nope. Alright, in that case, we may threaten. I'm going to swing with Brooks for 10. Glad this guy existed. He's really nice, because if you're discarding Bastions, you can just add him right back. It's super nice. Also, Bradyarchs give you a grade 1 to run in Bastion, which helps with the Tranquilla consistency. No response? Alright. Drive check. Ah, Garaidayon. Ah, he is rewarded with the draw trigger, though. I end my turn. Bastion versus Equilibra. Yep, it's the battle of the dummy thick rearguard swings. Just big. Wi-Fi cut out. A tale as old as time. Discards a Shalhoub. Well, he fully intends to revive with the order then if he's going for that. Especially those many cards in hand. Vakatin Vifa to the back row, and then a Soul Charge to accompany it, because Soul's important in this deck. Panza Schvecht is a really nice card to Soul Charge, not gonna lie. You can just dump that with Soul Blast and then get it back to the field later. And he's definitely gonna have the energy for it too. Take me off the wheel, I can watch, but stuff to do. Gotcha. Alright, 18 on the Vanguards. Yep, let's let it go. Ah, it's another Vakatin Vefe. Damage check, Elementaria. Alright, unfortunate, but we have to take that. Thankfully, there's no reason to necessitate Elementaria in this particular matchup, so it's just normal PG lost. Draw. Energy charge. And now, let's see. I discard. Raido. His blade stands for all the nations. Okay, Sword of the Nation, Bastion of Court. Bradyarch's skill is going to Energy Blast 3 and remove himself in order to return the discarded Bastion. And then I discard... I'm going to go ahead and reveal 2 grade 3s from the hand. One of them counting as 2 grade 3s revealed, so it's a 3 grade 3s revealed total, thanks to Grant Your Edge. And I draw a card off Rooks. Nice. Okay. Call Regular Star. Regular Star's skill. I Soul Blast 1, and I'll reveal that Bastion again. I gotta bounce now. Great night. You might have inspired me to make a comic of Blinkmeyer and his family. No promises, though. Eugene Thursday. Looking forward to it. You have a good night, Scarlight. Thanks for dropping by, as always. DJ is just the theory. They could do that, yeah. Alright, now I'll kill that card. Now then, this is treated as a grade 3, and it gets 5,000 power as well. And then it gets 5,000 power with Bastion on top of that. Bruce, your hand is gone. Your numbers are gone. You're gone. Beautiful. The cycle of life. Let's call. And now, I call Honataria. Skill of Honataria, Counterblast 1, calling Grandeur Edge Dragon, and then drawing a card. Nice. An extra total of 15,000 power here with Grandeur Edge Dragon. Grandeur Edge is going to swing for 28 on your Vanguard. leaders, you are gone. You are deleted. Alright. Bastion's up next. Swing. With skill, he'll be able to stand up that Grandeur Edge at the end of the battle, but that'll be at the end of the battle. For now, this is going to be 13 on 10. Alright, my twin drive. The first. And the second. No triggers. Alright. Stand up. Regular Star is going to swing for 24 on the Vanguard. He can probably plus back a fair bit of cards, so he should be able to get, let's see. He'll call back some cards. A couple of them will plus him, so that means that he can probably get 7, 2. He should be sitting, by the end of this turn, he'll probably be sitting around with the same amount of cards that he started with, so he'll be looking at around a +4 to +5 this turn. That's not that many cards. If you want to establish a full field, then I should be able to break through that, assuming no heals. Bastion gets really big really quickly. Okay, so he calls 2. He calls 3. Alright. Wow, just shed hoops? Okay. Ooh, he's leaving himself open to OT, though, by doing it this way. Because if I damage check an OT on his Divine Skill turn, you're gonna call it a night? Alright, you have a good night, Ant-Man. Thanks for dropping by. I'll see you on the next stream. Okay, an extra 5,000 to all 3 of those units, and then they're, of course, gonna get really big, too. Okay, Adel. With Adel's skill, he'll be able to get a soul charge and a draw. So that's good. Definitely worth the CB. Me, Graham Gray skill, activate. Soul charge is not good, though, unfortunately. Alright, then he can call again. That'll leave him at 4. With Divine, he can... Well, that's actually, he might not Divine Skill, now that I think about it. He might wait to try and butter me up and then just kill him the next turn. Whew. Graham Grace, Divine Skill activate. Calling back the back row from drop in front and back at 10k and gets triple drive on the back row twin drive. Whoa, that's a lot of drives, dude. You're making Rizael, like, blush. Hell, you're making him Palgio blush. You kidding me? Wow, they all have 5 criticals. $20k Vanguard, Garb with Grander Edge, shield plus 10,000. It grew up so fast. Erase the threat instead of everything around him. They're here. They're good. They're good now. 20k Van again, I assume? Yeah, you gotta try harder than that, Noel. I'm not gonna give you easy hits. Now both Shellhube's skill are gonna activate. Oh, is he only using one? Or you're just doing it one at a time? Yeah, you're just doing it one at a time. I had a feeling. That can't be unique, so I'm just gonna steal everything else. Well, I mean, he is kind of an interesting overlay of different gimmicks, right? I do like the whole Persona Right applied to back row thing. I think that's kind of a nice little touch with it. Alright. This is a pretty big attack. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll just take it. Why not? Ah, OT sack. Alright, here we go. Okay, so 8 cards in hand is about predicted margins. OT? Yeah, sure. Add back a defensive piece, maybe? I think I know what he added back. Yeah, he added back that golem thing. Alright, first damage check. Second damage check. Ah, my own overtrigger. Cool. Had a feeling. Ah. All right. Still, kind of sucks that I had to lose Forbid All Surrogate for it, you know? And we'll guard that. Now that we both have our OTs out, it's a more fair game. Majesty Lord Blaster jokes. It's funny. I love Majesty Lord Blaster jokes. I love you, Graham Grace. That's nice. Stand and draw. Eniki Church. And then Persona Ride. Bastion. Let's change it up a little bit. Nah, this is even better. I like how the discussion here is just about Graham Grace, while like we're neither of us are even playing him. Let's go. Honataria calls. With skill, Counterblast 1. I call. And draw a card. And then with this skill, I'll Soul Blast 1. Let's Soul Blast. No, I don't want to do that, just in case I have to ride Prime. So let's Soul Blast you instead. And reveal. let's take out Shadowverse. Honotadia's skills are now in effect. As long as I maintain 6 units, I'll be able to get both of them boosts. Alright. Now it's time for a gallant strike. Bastion attacks the Vanguard. Well, no, this is Grandridge. 38 Vanguard. Alright, he's gonna go up to 5 now. Ah! Let's see. The triggers favor him. But I still got 4 drive checks to do. Let's get to those. Swing with support. 23. Let's see, 23, 36. Bastion's still strong. You bet he is. PG, alright. Thankfully, he had to use that, ooh, and he's discarding Persona Ride. First check. Ah, it's a heal trigger. I don't heal, but I can give more power over here. And second check. Bastion Prime. Alright. Now, let's stand. And Grandeur Edge is going to swing, and with his uber-duper fantastic skill, Counterblast 1. And we're going to discard 38 with Twin Drive. Actually, hold on. 58, it's 51. Oops, almost forgot my own booster. How about that? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, he added back that Lava Stone. I don't know why you didn't add back the front trigger, though. It's still more power than this. I guess he just wanted to really show off. 45. See, so 45 on that is 68, which is a 2 to pass. Alright. And he probably has a PG in there, so I'm going to take this 2 to pass if I can. Oop, it's another heal trigger. I'm going to give to Grandeur Edge. Ah, crap. Didn't work. I tried, though. Still, I've got a... Still not looking too bad for me right now, if I have to be honest. He still needs to try and land damage on me, and I've got a lot. I got a lot to give. $40 Vanguard. Now he needs to guard with 20. Yeah, it's the meme golem again. All right, brother. Over to you. Now then, let's see what the final card in his hand is. Hopefully it's not a Persona Ride. That would be bad for me. Yeah, it's a persona, right? Probably should have swung a Shellhub. And let me guess, he has another way to revive Shellhub, if I'm guessing. Oh, this is looking bad for me. He's gonna give me his full offense. Sheesh, that front trigger really helped him out. It's go time. So I have to survive 4 of his attacks, essentially. Okay, now he's gonna call. Oh, he's trying to dig for another Shellhub. Now you can draw one more card and go for it. Alright, so unless he sacks the second Shellhub, I think I can survive this turn. Otherwise, I'm in trouble. Okay. Draws a card. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. I need you to not hit good RNG here. Come on, baby. No sack. 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 Whew. It works. Okay, now his scales execute. I can survive this turn. There ain't no way he's surviving another turn against me. Ah, it worked. Linear of Horizons, a flame upon the Libra that judge. Whoa. That's a heck of a chant. Alright, his scale executes. Let's take my damage check. Ah, my other energy blaster. Adel gets chosen. I'd imagine Shellhub gets chosen again because it's a restander. So that would be the natural one to give. Let's go. Alright. Yep, okay, he actually gave it to Vakatin Vifa again. Interesting. There's a chance to get a double crit here, so this is going to be the only other time I can take a damage. Let's take it. Bastion Prime. Alright. He's got me on the ropes, but I'm not out yet. Alright. Kanzengado. And discard. Palladium Zeal is going to protect me. Now he's only going to get 2 cards in his hand, even if he hits a draw trigger here, which, by the way, the fact that he's running draws and fronts, this is an interesting rainbow strategy. Okay, so that's 1 crit. I was afraid of the crit, so it's a good thing I did this. And Adel. Okay. Lamina looks promising. Could she help out Chronodran? I don't think so, because she's Persona Ride locked for her secondary skill. So it seems a little bit weird, champ, to use that instead of like just Titskar. Guard and guard. Okay, we got him on the run now. Got PG. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna PG anyway, but I'm still asking for the number, just cause. Cause I can. Alright, PG. And now, it's time for the final turn. Stand on the row. Energy charge. Raido. Bastion Prime. Let's get this going. Right, let's go ahead and overcall. And now a skill. I'm going to throw back in a Bastion. By doing that, I can countercharge and give 5,000 power to my Vanguards, in addition to the 2k to the front row. And then that's going to be another 2,000 power there. Alright. Step on up to the plate. Okay. Swing of support. This is going to be 27 on the Vanguards. How many triggers do I even have left? Got those, and then we got to panel quite a bit over to here. Okay, neat. Sure. Swing of support. This is 25, 38 on the Vanguards. Since I don't have Persona Ride, it's better to do it this way. No other way. Step on up to the plate. In the light of space. to the play. PG that? Alright. It's time to throw down the quotes. Kneel before this sword. I attack the Vanguard with Bastion Prime. 33 Vanguard, triple drive. Ooh, 333. I like it. Fight our place in it. Alright. Faster check. Get up. Critical trigger. Critical here, and power's gonna go to my Grander Edge. Second the check. Karido-san get. Saw the check. Karido-san get. You're gonna need to hit 2 heal triggers to get out of this one, Buster. Let's see if you got it in you. Yeah, he's getting primed. Ooh, he sacked the first one, but his luck has been holding out strong for him this game, but I don't think he can get 2. And even if he did, it wouldn't matter. Anime finish. Perfect. That's a perfect finish if ever I saw it. Anime finish, as is tradition, boy. That's how you know it was a good game. Step on up to the plate. Alright. What a match, dude. This was the match of the big numbers. I would have played the Toya theme, but I know for a fact they would not like me doing that. Let me check real quick if I gotta go or not, fellas. Alrighty. And that was the last match, I think, as well. Yeah, I think so too. Let me check. Not a lot of Bakura's probably already gone. I've been Crazy is here, I guess. Glace I haven't seen in a while. You know what? Crazy, I'll get you next time. I think this is a good time to end this stream. It just feels better that way. Alrighty, fellas. Well, it was a good ending to a good night. I'm about to dive out. Yeah, it's pretty long as it is, right? So I thought it'd be good. I'm gonna try and get another stream going tomorrow and Thursday, right? Even if not tomorrow, then definitely Thursday. Maybe 3 shorter ones instead of 2 longer ones. We'll see how that change of pace goes. But still, to anyone who came, participated, hung out, thank y'all for coming on by as usual. I appreciate it. And if you haven't joined the Discord, join the Discord. And with that, man, well, take care. God bless. Have a good night.